Hey everybody, welcome. Let me make sure I got, oh, I'm on the wrong mic. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, that's much better. I think everybody can hear me. Let me know. I was on the wrong mic. So we already starting, but there's some stuff going down. Now hold up. Inner City Press. I'm looking at Jules Mancy as well. But I want to show you guys what Jules is posting right now on Twitter. Shout out to Jules again on Twitter. Is this it right here? So, I'm pretty sure the Mule has immunity too. Good morning, everybody. Let's talk about it. Hey, I got the transcripts from last night, and let me just say there's some concerns. Okay. All right. So, jurors were told not to discuss why juror 6 was dismissed, only that they were excused. There also a separate issue involving juror number 7. Number 7. 1 second, guys. Oh my God. Yes, honey. Okay. All right. So juror number 6, we have a number, guys. We know now. Juror number 6 is the one. So there's, juror number 6, and then there's number 7. Based on this, so judges were told not to discuss why juror number 6 was dismissed, only that they were excused. There's also a separate issue involving juror number 7. We'll handle that after today's testimony. Damn. Okay. Judge says one or more people in this courtroom or those present on Friday flagrantly violated the court orders. This is a let me make sure I'm saying this word correctly, y'all. I don't want to say it wrong, but the judge said it is a flagrantly? Flagrant. This is a I don't know how to say this word. I don't know why I couldn't say it. This is a flagrant violation of court orders. Violators will be punished, possibly with criminal contempt or sanctions. The judge says the court imposed a gag order on the government, the defendant, and all attorneys for the defense, and anyone involved. Everyone was made accountable. Violation of the order, what happened here, may result in civil or criminal contempt of charge in all involved. What the hell? Who? Okay. Judge says, I'll be investigating it. There's no passing the buck anymore. The buck stops with you. If anything happens, lead counsel is responsible. The judge dropped the gavel this morning. The judge is dropping the gavel this morning. Oh my God. Oh, what happened? Who leaked what? And then it's juror number 7. Juror number 7. All right, hold up. I didn't even tell the people I was live. Did y'all hit the like button? We live. Juror number 7 in trouble. I don't know if he's in trouble. He sounds like it's a he, because that's what I read yesterday. We were talking about this yesterday. I said, I don't know, guys. Juror number 7, man. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. My breakfast isn't even here yet. I gotta eat something, and I haven't even had my coffee. We live now. Oh my God. So juror 6, message 7. I don't think that's what I heard. This is what I heard. All right, let me reread that part. So Comey starts talking about the case. Let me go back a little bit, all right? And now hit the like button, please and thank you. Hey, Simone. Hey, everybody. Hey, Shay. Everybody coming through. Okay, this is what happened. Jules Mancy is there. Inner City Press is just now waking up and in there. So I don't think he caught up all of this, but let me tell you what's going on. So juror number 7, judge says jurors were told not to discuss why juror 6 was dismissed, only that they were excused. There's also a separate issue involving juror number 7. We'll handle that after today's testimony. Okay, so then judge says one or more people in this courtroom or those present on Friday flagrantly let me can't even say the word. Hold up. Flagrantly violated the court orders. This is a flagrant violation of the court orders. Violators will be punished, possibly with criminal contempt or sanctions. The judge further says the court imposed a gag order on the government, the defendant, and all attorneys for the defense and anyone involved. Everyone was made accountable. Violation of the order, what happened here, may result in civil or criminal contempt charge for all involved. What happened when I told you guys? Somebody was leaking information. Oh, TMZ, bring them to the court. Because how do they know? All right. The judge says, I'll be investigating it. There's no passing the buck. The buck will not be passed. It stops there. Okay. The buck stops with you. If anything happens, lead counsel is responsible. Damn, we already started spicy and I haven't even had my coffee. That says a lot. Yep. Somebody go get somebody because somebody leaked something here. Who's the angry man in the podcast? That's what I want to know. How did a close source of TMZ, remember how that article said that? A close source of TMZ. Remember that? Who leaked what? The buck stops somewhere. Somebody's going to get in trouble. Someone's going to get in trouble. Oh my God. Well, because it's an honest question. Like, honestly, guys, we got these transcripts and literally there's redaction and it tells you the pages that are redacted. So first of all, now we know it's about juror number 7. Okay. But how did TMZ find out about all this information about the phone and everything? Who leaked it? Who leaked what to TMZ? And that's the only source that I know reported that. And I'm glad the judge is not playing here because I feel like people have been doing the most, and people I mean by these attorneys. Okay, honestly, I'm glad that he's not playing. Good. Right? I know, but that's what I'm saying. When they start messing with the jury, all hell breaks loose. Remember the reliable source, Linda? Listen, Linda, the reliable source, okay? Remember when because Garagos is Tini Garagos is Mark Garagos. He had already been called out for something that he said in the podcast. It's like he was going to court and he was saying shit on the podcast, and people are wondering about that. This is very specific information that got leaked. Let's be very clear. Okay, this isn't like your there might be concerns about this juror. No, they went into details. They literally said that this juror number 7, now that we know the number, juror number 7, we didn't even know the number yesterday. We just knew that there was a juror. The judge just said this morning, juror number 7 literally received a text message, possibly from a colleague. Was it a colleague within this jury pool? We don't know. Or was it a colleague as an old coworker? We don't know. Damn. I mean, but the thing is, though, and I will say this, I got to push back. With all this that we know, how come they're not sequestered? Because he could totally, like, I know that the trial is almost, 80% done? But at the same time, it's like, why not sequester them at this point? That's what I want to know. No, and I'm glad that the judge is not playing. I'm glad that the judge is like, nope, we're not doing this today. We're not doing this today. So I don't think Inner City Press was there for that. But let me retweet this. Hold up. It was juror number 7. And let's put a little quote. Ooh. Juror number 7. Juror number 7. All this info that hashtag TMZ has. How? Why? When the court transcripts are sealed. Let's see. How? What's what we want to know? How? What had happened? I'm glad that they're getting called out. You said Diddy's attorney says they only need 3 to 5 days to complete their case. Literally, that's what they said, Roberta. They're almost done here. The prosecution rests this week. I think next week is going to be pretty interesting. Telling you, man. I'm telling you, the judge came hot today. The judge said, not today, Satan. Here we go. Hold up. Now, this is what Inner City Press is saying. Let's get right into it. At 9:02 a.m., jury is not brought in. It's second juror issue. We just talked about that. Anything before we bring the jurors in? Agnifilo says, let me get Mr. Combs in. I think Inner City Press must have missed this part about the other juror. I believe your client would like 10 minutes to review the material. Agnifilo says, can I ask him that question? Agnifilo further goes, Mr. Combs waives his right to be present for the immunity application. Let's proceed. Wait. Brendan Paul takes the stand. Here we go. Did you receive a subpoena? Yes. Do you intend to invoke the Fifth Amendment? Yes. Brandon Paul, the basketball star, the mule, the turned mule, because he's a drug mule, is on the stand. He's invoking Fifth Amendment. Yesterday might have been slow, but I think today it's about to pick up. Okay, that's what I have to say. Okay, you smell the fish. Now let me ask you guys a question. Okay, I do have a question for the people. All right, because I asked this question yesterday. In your opinion, can you trust a drug mule? Okay, Brandon, that's right. Penny Proud. He's saying I plead the fifth. But in your opinion, think about it. Can you really trust a rug mule to tell the truth? Can you? Let me know what you guys think in the comments, because I don't know. D. Marie, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Oh my goodness. People have said different things. Good morning, everybody. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Thank you, guys. Now, hold up. What a morning. Yeah, so I got the transcripts last night and I was like, oh man, okay, so there's going to be some stuff happening today. And sure enough, I wake up bright and early, okay, and then all of this is going down. Crazy. Thank you. Good morning, Anise. How are you? Tasha, everybody coming through. Good morning. Thank you, Kirsten. Shout out to you. Danielle says, nope, you can't trust it. Okay, Pika's in the house. Shout out to my beautiful, wonderful mods, Miss Toby. Thank you. They sure as hell said, come on up early in the morning. All right, let's see. Do we have an update? Here it is. 1 minute ago. We proposed the immunity order, says the government. Judge says, I will enter it. Thank you, Mr. Paul. Mr. Combs is brought in by the U.S. Marshals. Agnifilo speaks. We are ready to proceed. Okay, let's have Agent Penland back. So Agent Penland is not done taking the stand. Agent Penland is back. Now, hold up. I got to get my other video links up and everything. Excuse me, resource links up. Give me 1 second, y'all. I swear. Okay. Yep. Brendan Paul has invoked Fifth Amendment. He is up there. He's already done the swearing and everything. Prosecutors, here's another update. Prosecutors say that they could soon rest their case as soon as mañana, tomorrow. They could rest the case. Okay. Oh man. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo estimated that the defense case would take somewhere between 2 to 5 trial days, but said that they're still making some adjustments. So the judge noted that they could be looking at charging the jury sometime next week. Agnifilo agrees with that projection. All right. Here's more information about juror number. Here's on CNN directly. So we just told you guys about juror number 7. Here's what CNN is saying about 7 and 6. Something's going on with 7 and 6, okay? Here's what the other jurors were told about the dismissal of juror 6, okay? Yesterday, defense attorney Shapiro asked the judge what the other jurors were told about juror number 6 dismissal. Today, the judge said that the other jurors were told that juror number 6 was excused. They couldn't discuss the circumstances around it, and the jurors were not allowed to discuss it amongst themselves. You cannot talk about it, jurors, okay? The judge told the parties that they would handle another separate issue with juror number 7 at the end of the day. That, my friends, this is why the judge came in there hot. He came in hot with that gavel, and he was like, we're not playing anymore. People are going to be sanctioned. That's what he said. It's crazy, man. You said juror number 7 receiving a text if they were juror number 6. That's what I heard. That's what they said. But see, for those that are just now coming in, let me give you the quick little update, okay? While we wait for other stuff to update. Let me tell you what happened, all right? Well, because Inner City Press did not catch this. So the judge, this is what P. Diddy Trial Updates Jules Mancy said. That the judge said that one or more people in the courtroom or those present Friday flagrantly violated the court orders. This flagrant violation of court orders. Violators will be punished, possibly with criminal attempt or sanctions. The judge says the court imposed a gag order on the government, the defendant, all attorneys for the defense, and anyone involved. Everyone was made accountable. Violation of that order, what happened here, may result in civil or criminal contempt charges for all involved. I'll be investigating it. I think it's all about what happened with juror number 7. Something happened here. Jurors were told not to discuss why juror number 6 was dismissed. There's also a separate issue involving juror number 7. We'll handle that after today's testimony. I'm pretty sure all of that's going to be sealed. And then one or more person in this courtroom or those present on Friday violated the court orders. Who else knew the information about juror number 7 receiving a text message if they were juror number 6? But the attorneys. Had to be one of them. Who said what? Who opened their mouth to TMZ? So, yeah. That's the question. That's the question. You guys let me know what you guys think in the comments. And then, let's see. No updates yet on Inner City Press. So special agent takes the stand and continues to do testimony. The jury has entered. Okay. And that is what is happening. Oh my God. Thank you so much for this Cash App for coffee. I really appreciate it, love. Thank you. I would shout out your name, but I don't want to say your name. Because it's there listed. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just had to get a couple of cough drops and I drank some tea this morning too. So but the cough drops were like number one, guys, because I'm not trying to lose my voice, but it's getting there. I've been talking a lot. Okay. Sorry. I got distracted. Thank you. You said the powers that be working overtime. Something's working overtime. I think the clerks, sure, the clerks could have said something too, but somebody said something to TMZ because TMZ was the only source that reported that. Only the attorneys knew. Everything else was under seal. The jurors were not present. That's right. And they were going in the robing rooms too. So I don't know, y'all. This shit don't make no sense. So who told what? And like literally this is like getting out of hand, You said the judges will not rule this a mistrial if he thinks the defense jury are doing this intentionally. They still have another alternate jury. They have two more, I think. If they have to replace number 7, because I think they had 6. They took 1 out, so they had 5. So they would have like 4 more, I think, right? Well, they need to talk to, I don't know. And I know maybe I'm like ahead of the game when I say it could be the Teeny Garagos father, Mark Garagos, but I only know him to be the one that went to his Angry Med podcast and said what he said. Well, if he gets kicked off, they're investigating. That's right. They have like 5 more left, right? So if they remove number 7, that would be then what, 4? Can we make it to the end of this trial? That's my question that I have. Are we going to make it to the end of this trial? Who's the closest link to TMZ? Remember how that article left or read? See? I don't know, man. It's just weird to me that it's like all of this is under seal. We're all taking it very serious, and then this ish happens. I don't know, man. Coincidence much? You guys let me know what you think in the comments. Hold up. Let me make sure that do I have any updates? Nope. Red. That's right. Here it is. So Penland is on the stand. Okay, all rise. The jurors enter. Government starts. Good morning. Let's get back to the London hotel. Who stayed there this day? Agent Penland says Sean Combs, Cassie Ventura, Jules Theodore. Okay, Jules the worker, remember? And what are these Amex charges? Virgin America plane ticket for Jules Theodore. Okay. Isn't Virgin American plane? Isn't that like a private line? I thought Virgin, not Virginia. Virgin American Air. Isn't that like an airline? Well, yeah, it is. But is it private or is it public? It's a low cost. Oh, low cost. I've never flown on Virginia Atlantic. That's Virginia Atlantic. Virgin America. It's a smaller, they're part of Alaskan Airlines. So it's a smaller little like company or something. I think it's like private jets kind of deal. Like a charter, right? Definitely. Oh, and listen, for those that are arriving, we just started. I would suggest you go back to the very beginning of this video and put me on 2x. You're not offending me. I talk slow. Put me on 2x, okay? Go for it. Because literally there's some shit going down and juror number 7 and people leaking information. And the judge has had it today. He said, not today, Satan. People are going to get sanctioned and the buck stops here. That's what the judge said. And I'm so here for it because we've been waiting. We're like, what's going on? Who's leaking info? That's the question. How can these alternate jurors decide at this end of the trial if they're not in the courtroom? They are in the courtroom until they're asked to. They didn't get no, they are in the courtroom. When you're an alternate jury, you're in the courtroom for just like you would as regular jury. You're just not in the in that room. You're literally in a separate room watching it go down. Or you could very well be in a separate bench in that court. But you're not in those 12 chairs, right? So you could be out. They could have a separate seating for the alternate jurors out there. And so that's what they do over there. Or they could put you in a different room. But you are literally there throughout the whole trial. You don't get to step into the trial midweek. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, is it? Isn't that what's his name? Little Boston? I forgot. Richard something? Is that his name? Well, let me know. Hold up. Hold up. Richard something, not Richard Brand. Something. It's somebody is owed. Yeah, Branson. I was like, not Brand. It's Richard Branson. Yeah, he's like a gazillionaire. I think he had like a reality TV show many years ago, and I think I watched it. And it was about like it was kind of like it's kind of like The Apprentice because it had the same. I remember watching that show for whatever reason. I thought it was pretty good back then. And it was about people wanting to start up businesses, and so they were like competing with each other for businesses and stuff. Yeah, Virgin Airlines. Thank you. And he had his own like phone line. I remember I had a Virgin phone back in the day. Did you guys ever have a Virgin phone? I did. Yeah, he owned. I had Virgin Mobile for a hot second. I did. Sorry, I had to mute myself. Okay, no update yet. No update yet. But let me see what Jules Mancy posted too. All right. No update there. So judge is investigating it. Agnifilo says we're ready to move forward. We talked about that. They're in different speeds, but I'm gonna try to keep an eye on a little bit of everything. Yeah, they own. Yeah, didn't they own like I know I had Virgin Mobile for maybe a year. This was before like you didn't always need a contract for a phone, if that makes sense. That was back then. Yeah. You said he's probably done some stuff too. I don't know, man. You said this is getting interesting. I would say so. I want to know what happened with the jury. We're waiting for an update, y'all. Mm-hmm. Who? I didn't want to chew on the mic. Okay. Um. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you're doing well, and I'm sorry that that's happening. Okay. Shout out to everybody. I received actually a lot of messages about people watching the trial with me. I'm like, really? Thank you. That means a lot to me, y'all. Thank you guys. I've had a lot of. I haven't been able to catch up to emails, but when I do, and I don't always respond to everything because I just don't have time, y'all. I really don't. But when I do, and it's crazy because in my mind I'm like I'm gonna respond to that, and then I forget to, or something else happens or whatever. So I apologize if I don't respond. But thank you, I appreciate it. Um, you said, um, y'all did Jane Doe testify that Paul was part of the hotel nights too, or am I confusing him with somebody else? No, Paul. There was not Brendan Paul. There was a worker. There was an S worker named Paul. So, Sarai, you're right. Like there was an S worker named Paul with Jane Doe, but then there's Brendan Paul, who's the rug guy who will be testifying today. So Brendan Paul is the basketball star who was, I think he was apprehended. Was it around the same time that the raids were going on? I can't even remember. Yeah. And he was like, he played basketball, college basketball for like a university, and his photo is all over the place. And so we were just wondering about that. I mean, he was even mentioned in the lawsuit. The judge responded, and he's like, this lawsuit is frivolous, which we find out that it was. And people were filing a bunch of lawsuits that were frivolous. Um, you said, I hope at least he paid off his student loans. Shit. I mean, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something else. Let's see. He was caught in Miami when they were going to take the flight somewhere. That's right. I was like, I feel like I've like heard of what's the word? Like he wasn't it during the raids? Because Diddy was going somewhere and then Brandon gets arrested. They cut a deal with him. That's what I remember. And he's from Michigan. I think he said, I don't remember where he's from, you guys. I know. You said, well, Melissa, there's just so much going on right now that I'm like, someone's going to get in trouble. I wonder who violated the court order. I need to know. Yep, that's right. They don't pick all jurors until the end of the case. All jurors sit together until then. That's right. Thank you, Venus. Thank you, Venus. They're supposed to be going overseas and got stopped. That's right. I think they got stopped, and they were going overseas on the private jet, if I remember correctly. Something like that. You said, oh, okay. He wasn't a BB star player. BB ball player star. He sat on the bench for Syracuse, and he wasn't a rug mule. He was an assistant. There you go. Thank you. Well, okay. So Terrell, you're right, because he was named as an assistant. I think Jonathan Perez named him as an assistant, but I think a lot of us called him the rug mule. So was that part of his? Did he become a rug mule? Like, was that his thing, or did he just buy rugs and he got caught up with the situation? So yeah, Terrell, you're absolutely correct. I need to correct myself on that. You said they sit the 12. That's what I thought. I was like, don't they sit them all together? They sit the 12 panel and the alternates at the same time. Yeah, they got to sit them at the same time. I think you're right. See through you. I was like, maybe. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done. Clearly, it's been years since I've done jury duty. So I don't remember. One article called Paul, a musician producer. Really? Mm-mm. A lot of assistants traveled with rugs for Diddy. Well, I would think KK would be kind of in that boat too, because it sounds like she was also getting stuff for him, making sure that he had the things that he needed, right? At least that's what it sounds like. That's right, Terrell. And so I think this is his only offense that we know of. But I think that the media, and I'll blame myself too, because I didn't really look into this up until we had the court transcripts. He wasn't really a rug mule, he was just an assistant. That's pretty effed up though. Because that could have been anybody who was his assistant at the time. That could have been KK, or that could have been anybody else that was carrying for him. Sounds like he was having his assistants make the arrangements and buy and carry. Could have been Diddy too, and he didn't. You said Diddy's rugs being brought or sold. Buying it is not Rico, but selling it is. I don't know. That's a good question. All right. Let's see. Come on, let's get the show on the road. Where are we at? Um, no update. Okay. So jury sees records for flight and hotel reservations made for an escort. The jury saw the records for the flight and hotel reservations for an escort named Jules to travel from Los Angeles to New York in August of 2009, paid for on Sean Combs' American Express. The jury saw text messages between Jules and Cassandra Ventura, Combs' ex-girlfriend, in which she thanked him and sent him the escort flight info for his flight home. Penland, a special agent with the attorney's office for the Southern District of New York, is on the stand. So then, after her, I mean, I wonder how much they're going to go through when it comes to her. Let me see if I can pull some information. Yeah. So yesterday, I'm looking at yesterday's transcripts just to let you guys know what's going on, okay? Because the tone has definitely changed. Yesterday, they talked to so the judge yesterday was Monday, right? He comes in and he's like, I've been thinking a lot about let's discuss briefly about juror number 7, or excuse me, number 6, and kind of his thought process. He kind of laid out what Donaldson said, what everybody was saying, and everything. And he made the argument as to why he was dismissing again juror number 6. Juror number 6 goes. Not once was there mention about juror number 7. Okay. Not by number, not by number at all. Okay, at all. Babysitter's coming soon, y'all. Babysitter's coming soon. So, okay, hold up. And so Shapiro, and I can tell you guys right now, this is yesterday's transcripts, right? Shapiro at the end of the day, and I'll show you guys while we wait for Inner City Press to update us. Oh, wait. We have an update here. I'll go to this in a minute. What airlines What airline is associated with this charge? Penland says American Airlines from JFK to LA, and the hotel Four Seasons for Clayton Howard, aka Dave. Okay. Let's look at 6-T-108. What is this? A travel invoice, Bad Boy Entertainment. Okay. So they're looking at paperwork, but I want to show you guys something that happened yesterday. Move your schedule screen. What do you mean move my schedule screen? Good morning, Franny Law. Franny Law, did you missed you missed what had happened? You missed it. The judge came in hot, okay? He's talking about sanctions and people. You might want to put me on 2x and start at the beginning because you missed it unless you already heard it. I don't know. Never heard of a customer who purchased rugs for personal use and get charged with the RICO. There you go. I think distribution is part of that RICO. Would buying someone else behalf fall under RICO? Distribution falls under RICO. Mm-hmm. Distribution falls under RICO. So yes, that would be it. If you invite me to the party and my screen, what's going on with my screen? Your screen is fine, Rabbit. Okay. Oh. Yes, it's not even that, Franny. It's not even it's not even that. The judge there's something about juror number 7 now. We got a different juror number 7. This will be a hung jury. That's what people said. Juror number 7, they're investigating. Yeah. Um, so the invoice was under Bad Boy Records for transporting schmicks and hotel workers for FO. That's, I guess. But they didn't line it up like that. I don't think that that's how they wrote it. Let me show you guys. Oh man. Did I mess with it? Do we have an update? Hold up. Okay, we read this. So yesterday at the very end of the day, see if I can share this. Yesterday at the very end of the day, look at the tone of this, okay? So they had already dismissed juror number 6, right? Shapiro had asked a question yesterday at the very end of the day. Your Honor, we're just wondering if the court could just tell us some sort of if anything was told to the other jurors, juror 6 was dismissed. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I had to duty I have to tend to. Hold up. Okay, so so this is what Shapiro asked. Your Honor, we were just wondering if the court could just tell us sort of what, if anything, was told to the jurors when 6 was dismissed. This was at the end of the day yesterday. We were sort of concerned on the impact it might have on the remaining jurors. So we wanted to inquire as to how it was dealt with. The court says, let me figure that out and I'll advise the parties when we start on Monday, or he meant to say Tuesday. Thank you. Okay. Anything else from the defense? Nothing further. Okay. They were adjourned. So they hadn't even talked to, because they had already dismissed the jury by then. They hadn't even talked to them per se. They didn't tell them anything. I mean, I guess they don't have to. But now that it makes me wonder, well, juror number 7 received a text messages about juror number 6 inquiring. It's a lot of questions that we have about this one. But anyways, let's keep going. Hold up. Now I feel like I'm getting notifications here. Okay. What is this? Penland response. A flight for Jules Theodore. What was the payment method? Sean Combs Amex. And whose name is in the invoice? Mr. Philip Pines, $500 charge for damages to drapes. Philip Pines, for those that don't know, actually sued Diddy. I think it was one of the lawsuits in December, I want to say, because I think I talked about it. It was definitely before the end of the year, last year. And he was the one that we found out about King Knights through Philip Pine's lawsuit. And he said that he was working with Diddy at the very end of like 2021 to 2020, around the C19 time. And I remember specifically his lawsuit because he was the one that was detailing the honey, the glides, the toys, all kinds of stuff, right? And he said that he was an employee of Bad Boy and that he was exposed to a lot of fluids, if you know what I mean, because he had to clean up and it was just so bad. I mean, his lawsuit details. The first time we heard about King Knights was through Philip Pine's lawsuit. We're like, what the hell is King? Because that's different than an FO. That's different, right? So Philip Pine's, his name is there. Another lawsuit, right, of a person in the civil side, his name is dropped in the criminal side of this case. Okay. To just give you guys an example. This is why it was important for, even though it was so crazy that we were reviewing a lot of lawsuits on the channel, think about it. Some of this kind of, at least for me, paints a picture of like, okay, so there's some portions of the various lawsuits that do ring truth to some of the things that were said. Now, does that equate to a RICO? I guess that's up to you guys to know. But yes. Let's see. If you tap in, hit the like button, please, and thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, let's get to like 400 likes, please. Let's see. Jane says she didn't allow the workers to take rugs. She said she in her cross, she said that no, she didn't want them to take rugs, but she was okay with like the store ones. You know how like the store will have like the little ED, type of capsules. All right. I think they call them rhinoceroses. Okay. And they're meant for EDs and stuff like that while you're performing. She was okay with that. Because it's different than street drugs. That was her thought process. It's like she was okay with that. I mean, that's different than street drugs. But let me know. It wasn't just flour, it was much more than that. I know the text says flour, but we all know He was giving way more than CC testified to that. Capricorn Clark. Yeah. Yeah, over-the-counter supplements is a little bit different than rugs. I would say so. But that's a little bit different than rugs, right? What did you say, Terrell? Like, that's a little bit different than say you're gonna go and get some Cialis or some, I don't know what the kids use these days. Let me just say that. I don't know what the kids use these days for things like that. But that's a little bit different, no? You said this is the RICO that Diddy use escorts, yeah, through state lines. Well, there's that. You're not supposed to. You guys can make an argument for it, but you're not supposed to be flying people everywhere for stuff like that. Okay, hold up. Let me move. My screens are all messed up. Let's see. I wonder how long this lady or this expert is going to go for. Okay. Oh, they're going to detail the intercontinental part. What's this? Agent Penland says, booking for Intercontinental in Times Square in the name of Frank Black. What's this charge? The agent says damages to Penthouse, $46,786 paid on the Amex. That's monthly bill. That monthly bill was paid by various accounts at Signature Bank. Hold. Wait. Back it up. The damages at a Penthouse was $46,786. That is somebody's salary. Get the... What the hell are you doing that you would damage a Penthouse and that would cost that much? I'm reading it like, what? The baby oil, yeah, but that's a house, car, and a lottery win. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what kind of damages would you have to do for that kind of stuff? $46,786. Okay, Lindell, literally, but yes, of course. That's the kind of damage people make. You said, what a freak. To the well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's a whole different house. I just wasn't expecting that. I really wasn't. Well, these places they went to weren't cheap. I'm sure the replacement. But what did they damage? That's what I want to know. The carpet? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm like, I get so crazy. Remodeling? Yeah, you must have damaged. They must have had to like put in a new wall or new carpeting or something, new drywall. Those freak-offs must have been something else that they had to replace the whole area. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's what I have to say about that. Hold up now. Dang. No update yet. Let's see. The smell, maybe there was something. Oh my God, imagine the smell. Imagine if you're like renting Airbnbs or penthouses and then you come back. I don't know how people do it. I'm paranoid. I don't know how people do it. You can't even imagine what was going on in the yeah, in that penthouse. Baby oil, bodily fluids everywhere. Like that's like burn the house down. You can't rebuild the house or the penthouse. I don't know. Especially when the guy was talking about how like there was like Like wax stains on the carpet, you got to replace the whole carpet because you can't, like, I don't care how much you try. To get wax out of a carpet is hard, you know? That's right. They probably also paid for loss and not able to rent it out. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. Um, that's what I gotta say. I know. Wasn't checking into the Howard Johnson. You can't make this shit up, guys. You can't make this shit up. You said the oil must have been flooded in the bed. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they could have overdone it too. They could have been like, well, we charge you this. But I'm like, damn, that's because they're like, we know he's coming for money and he doesn't want to have his issues released. Now, hold up. We got an update from CNN. Combs' hotel bill for Dave paid with 5 bank accounts. 5 bank accounts. Penland, a special agent, basically walks the jury through walks the jury through records related to September 2014 hotel stay in Los Angeles. The records include charges on Diddy Combs' American Express card for a round trip from New York to Los Angeles for a man referred to as Dave. Yeah. Hotel records show the reservations was made under the name of Eli, with KK, Christina Cora, Combs' chief of staff, listed as the contact. The card on file belonged to Combs. The records also indicate that the guest later requested an additional room be added to the reservation. The credit card statement with those charges were paid by 5 different bank accounts, including some linked to Bad Boy and Combs Enterprise. Can't stop, won't stop. Get it, get it. Okay. That's what happened. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. No update. Damn. Washington Post isn't even updating. I don't know what's going on with Washington Post. Unfortunately, he split the bill with different cards to possibly try not to raise attention to the shenanigans happening in the room. But like literally, that would have been, yeah, like 5 different accounts. 5 different accounts all charged in one day, I'm assuming. I don't know. Damn. I mean, if he kept that much cash, I probably would have just taken out cash and then just paid it that way. But let me stop. Let me not like add to the Rico situation here because clearly it's a lot. But it was all credit. Like once you pay credit card, you're SOL, man. You don't pay credit card with stuff like this and think that they're not going to track it. I mean, I don't know. This is why people call a lot of things mattress money, because they don't want it accounted for whatever reason. Or, you're saving money. That's what it sounds like. That the company was funding all of this. So there's your company part where people are like, where's the company part? There it is. The escorts are escorting and all of this is happening. Yeah. That did you talk about the defense and the prosecutors in trouble for spilling private information? Medusa, you missed the earlier part of this live. Yes, I did. For those that are coming in now, let me tell you what's going on. I'll give you the really, really quick 411 rundown. So I was up here earlier for those that missed it. This is pertaining to juror number 7. Apparently, yesterday, there was some news that broke about a juror receiving a text asking if they were juror number 6. So the juror brings the text over to the judge, and all of this information is not supposed to be known to us. It gets leaked to TMZ. This morning, the judge came in hot and said that he was going to start sanctioning folks and criminal contempt and civil contempt because he's going to start an investigation. I'm assuming it's pertaining to what's going on with juror number 7. Somebody in the attorneys is leaking information and they're not supposed to be. And the judge said, and I say it again, the buck stops here. So that's what it's lead counsel's responsibility. So somebody in the group is leaking information and it's pertaining to juror number 7. How is it that we have sealed documents? None of this information is available, but TMZ has a close resource. Make that make sense. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Hold up, guys. I got somebody at my door. Let me open the door real quick. Okay. Let's see. No update yet. CNN says jury sees records of hotel room damages fee Combs paid. The jurors saw hotel records detailing various room damages fees Diddy Combs paid. One hotel in Beverly Hills charged $500 for drapes and carpet damage. Damn. Combs' American Express card was used to pay 2015 hotel invoices, listing of $950 for linen damages and deep cleaning. Oh my God. In October 2012, Combs' Enterprise American Express card paid the Intercontinental New York Times Square $46,786 for penthouse damages. So again, the Intercontinental chain, like multiple times there have been incidences, and so he actually owed Intercontinental New York Times Square $46,786 for penthouse damage. The name Frank Black was listed on the hotel portfolio. So this wasn't like an Airbnb. This was a penthouse at the Intercontinental in New York Times Square that he paid for that. You know, if he's doing all of this, I would just like, isn't there somewhere that you can like I guess I don't know if traveler's insurance applies here. You know what I mean? Like I have a lot of FOs and I need traveler. I need insurance for this. Does insurance cover that? Traveler's insurance? Like if you're out there doing FOs? I don't know. Is that a stupid question? Probably. I don't know why I asked that. You're a walking liability. Lord have mercy. You're a walking liability. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Welcome. Shout out to the people that are following us on Twitter. Oh my goodness, thank you. Sorry, I was looking for an update. Here we go. So we talked about the charges, and then let me make myself smaller because I know I'm blocking the thing. Freak off insurance, G-Man. There should be some freak off insurance. There you go. Okay. What's this charge? Penland says a hotel in Riverhead. What's that? Long Island, New York. Is that where the Hamptons is? Yes. These communications between Sean Combs and Cassandra Ventura color-coded. Damn. So when we were like, what are they doing with the evidence? Where's the charges? They were color-coding all this evidence, y'all. That's what they were doing. They were color-coding evidence. Hold up. CNN says jury sees messages between Combs and contact named NY Trip. NY Trip. Okay, you guys know what I mean by that. Okay. The jury saw messages between Diddy Combs and contact NY trip a couple of days before the December 2009 hotel stay. Combs texted repeatedly, trying to set up a time for a massage. Can you let me know if there's a problem so I can have time to get another to get her another present, Combs wrote. Later in the conversation, they both asked each other if they were cops. There's that conversation about the cops. That's crazy, man. The fact, let me ask, okay. If you have to ask somebody if they're a cop, to me, in my opinion, I think you know that there's something wrong about what you're doing. If you got to ask somebody, hey, are you a cop? You know what you're doing is wrong, and you're asking if, like, literally, are you a cop? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, definitely that insurance, that baby oil is dangerous. I've noticed you always shout out to other creators or you say what? I've noticed you always shout out to other creators or populars, not so much us common peeps. I'm old, it hurts. Huh? What? Okay, Sonia. Consider that your shout out. I don't know what to say. I'm just having a conversation. Okay. Let's keep going. That was weird. No update. You're laughing at the baby oil jokes? Well, I'm trying to understand. Why can't the judge or someone contact the agency to understand how they receive the info? It's a great question, right? Hey, Miss Bennett. Hey, Mrs. Bennett. How are you? Let us pray. We're wanting to know the info. What's taking so long? Lord have mercy. I do speak to a lot of people. Thank you, Pika. I'm literally I have multiple screens, but I guess Sonia needed me to stop and acknowledge her. But that's okay, Sonia. Shout out to you. I hope that meets the standard. I don't know what other creators do that. Actually, a lot of creators don't shout out people. I've noticed that. But I do because this is a conversation. That's how I see it. While I'm doing multiple other things at the same time. No update. I'm waiting to hear back from the results on the cell phone who leaked the sealed info. Ooh, we see. Let me know what you guys think. The rug mule is testifying today. Well, I think so. He's been sworn. So hopefully it's today. That's what we think it's gonna be today. I'm ready. I'm ready for, well, again, he wasn't a rug mule. He just got caught with the rugs, to be fair. Like that wasn't his career. He just happened to be hired as an assistant. Yeah, a lot of creators don't engage with the chat. Yeah. But yes. Let's see. Sometimes your comments are on your post. Sometimes they don't. You're very busy. I am. That's okay. Can they track that number that the juror didn't recognize if it wasn't private? It can be tracked, yes or no. Anis, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, well, it should be easy to track a number unless it was like, I don't know how far the court's going to go with it. What's that? One of those ghost phones or track phones? You could like a burner phone. That's what it's called, a burner phone. You could change the number and stuff like that. Damn, Washington is really slacking on their updates. Let me see. They're kind of behind on their updates. Thank you. Rabbit is working. I am all over the place. Thank you. You said, did you hear about R. Kelly? Yes, I heard about R. Kelly. What do you guys think about that? While we wait for an update, I heard about R. Kelly. So I woke up to some news. So there was R. Kelly was already in the news, and then I think he got rushed to the hospital or some shit. Let me see. I think I have it. While we wait for an update, R. Kelly, um, something about. Let's see. I know I bookmarked it somewhere. So let's see. R. Kelly. It says R. Kelly reportedly overdosed in solitary confinement. Lawyer blames prison staff for lethal medication dosage. He like overdosed. He's at the hospital right now. Yeah. They gave him over the prescribed, yeah, like too much of his prescribed meds or something. That's what they said. R. Kelly but see, he what wasn't he trending like, or at least there was news about him there being a hit on R. Kelly by the government, and he was asking to be pardoned by Trump. Let me know what you guys think. I really want KK to take the stand, but will the prosecutor try her separately? I think they're going to try her separately. I think that they're going to, if they don't get her on the stand, but that's my thought. That KK situation, she might be a whole different monster in this. Because if Epstein hadn't been Epstein, if you know what I mean, because I don't think he did that to himself. You know, he's in the same jail that Diddy's in, right? If Epstein hadn't been Epstein, the Maxwell lady, I mean, they would be probably both be separately charged, and you know they were clearly, but this would be a different situation too. I think. That's crazy. Listen, I by no means think that R. Kelly is an angel. I definitely don't. Let me be very clear. But I also think that there was probably more than one person that deserved to be behind bars with R. Kelly. And that is the parents of those girls. Okay? Just my opinion, but let me know what you guys think in the comments. Okay. What is this? All right. So, update. What is this? A call from Combs to Ventura for 41 seconds. Let's read this. Skylar can come later. Penland says, let's do Skylar. Then Skylar responded to Ventura. Go to slide 4, please, says the government. Skylar texts Ventura. What area? So they're going through the evidence that they have. That's what it is. Let's see. This lady too. This lady too right here. I'm surprised she wasn't charged either. Yeah. All right, one sec, y'all. Okay, I think we have an update. Alrighty. Then Skylar said, I'm laying head down. Hit me up if we are getting closer. What do these boxes show? 3 photos taken by Ventura. What is the day? March 6, 2016. Walk us through. Combs calls Ventura, no answer. Okay. They're going through evidence. Thank you, Angela. Shout out to you. You think it's that's what it sounds like. It sounds like negligence, but I don't know, man. Do mama, I agree on this statement too. Let's see. See, put in the chat who hates TMZ. TMZ is so complicit in so many ways. I don't know, man. And I feel like, and I use them a lot too to try to understand what they're reporting, because sometimes they do have they're the only source that's out there in terms of the story, but you got to side that. I side eye them all the time. I do. Okay. Ventura texts Combs. This is Penland who says Ventura texts Combs. Says, I checked with security. Jules left. You're good as long as you don't bother the other guests. Then in unanswered calls. What does Combs text Ventura? He texts, call me. The cops are here. Then a call connects. Okay, so they're talking about the intercontinental situation. If you guys remember, Jules was in the room with that CNN video. Okay, so Jules was actually the third person there, right? And Cassie had left, and Diddy was calling her, and he was like, "Listen, just everything is fine. Check with security. Jules left. You're good as long as you don't bother the other guests." And then unanswered calls. What does Combs text? He texts, "Call me. The cops are here." Then a call connects. I don't even think the cops were there. I think that was to get her to call him back because of his concern and worry. Yes. You said, fun fact, Gina said in Tasha K interview that when she was posting a video of her and Combs kissing, he was so pissed. He told her that TMZ will be running the story about her and Tristan. Interesting. I don't understand how she was not made to testify. I don't understand, like, why wasn't she marshaled in? I don't get that. Okay. Penland says Ventura makes a call to D-Rock. It connects. Combs calls Ventura, no answer. And then AUSA says this day, March 5th, 2016, Ventura text, "You are sick to think it's okay to do with what you have done. Please stay far away from me. I have a premiere." Yeah, because remember her movie was there was a premiere and she had all this bruising and stuff like that in her face because of it. Yeah. Guys, can we please get to 500 likes, please? And thank you. We have 800 people in the chat. I would really appreciate it. I didn't put my links in the chat. If you guys want to support, I would appreciate it. Okay, we're not done with the trial. We still got many days still. So any support would be appreciated. Okay, please and thank you. There it is. Thank you. Let's see if we have an update. No update yet. CNN, no update. Huh. I don't know if we're going to see Brandon Paul today. We're only on 2016 with this agent. This means there's still 8 more years to go through at least. But see, they're limited already with the questions that they can ask, right? There's a limit to the questions that they can ask. At least that's what I understood. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. Thank you, Hardwood Facilities Manager. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hey, if you've been blessed by Hardwood Facilities Manager with a gift, put some confettis or some hearts in the chat. Thank you, love. Thank you. Yes, if you've been blessed, I think there's been a couple of you who's been gifted. Put some confettis or something. I see some folks here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Who's the defense witnesses? I heard that one of them was well, we know Vasta, and then there's another one that worked with Combs too. Mm-hmm. Franny, did you watch from the beginning? Who would have the balls to leak that sheet? Franny. I'm glad that my rabbit hole is the best. Thank you. Franny, did you watch? Did you watch the beginning? Did you see what I'm talking about? The judge is judging, okay? Let me just say that. What does Mr. Combs text Ventura? So they're still going through text, y'all. He texts, call me, help, call me, help. Then he texts, help me. I'm about to be arrested. Then if you don't pick up, you'll never hear my voice again. Then what? Call, not answer. Then Quorum calls Ventura. He wasn't even being arrested. What the hell? He just wanted to get her on the phone. Damn. He wasn't even being arrested. Naldo. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. We don't have an update. CNN, no update for us on CNN. Washington Post is like nothing. No updates. Okay, so a Washington Post says that the jurors are being shown timeline charts illustrating texts and calls between Sean Combs, Casa Ventura, and others. This is probably a way for prosecutors to summarize certain key dates and to make it easier for the jury to visualize chats surrounding certain events. There you go. Yeah. You know, if any of these companies want to continue to be successful, they should probably send cease and desist to Combs at this point. Not to use her products like rubber duckies, Johnson and Johnson, Astroglide. At this point, it's too much. You said the defense is trying for a mistrial like crazy. Why not just go for the plea deal? LOL. Diddy done. I think if it would have been like a Mann Act, and we talked a little bit about this, I want to say when we first started, that would have been a different charge because a lot of people aren't, at least even those that feel like he's innocent, they're not really disputing the fact that the prostitution happened. It's the other stuff in between, like the RICO. Some people feel like the RICO part won't stand. I don't know. I'm still, holding my opinions until, because I feel I kind of go back and forth on it in my mind, but there are times where I'm like, yeah, they have laid out the facts. And then the defense comes in here and knocks it again, So you never know. So CNN says photo shows Ventura with swollen lip after 2016 intercontinental altercation. So Emily Johnson is presenting a timeline of records related to a March 2016 altercation at the Intercontinental between Sean Diddy Combs and Casa Ventura. The records include text calls, photos beginning with Ventura inquiring about an escort availability on March 4th. The timeline also shows that Combs made 8 consecutive calls to Ventura and around 11:28 a.m., all of which went unanswered. It included photos of Ventura with the swollen lip, wearing sunglasses, taken at 11:35 a.m. The jury previously saw photos when Ventura testified that she took them in the car after leaving the hotel. That's the update. Please don't promote your Facebook page here. Like, don't be rude. Don't be rude. Thank you. That's like an automatic. Let me make sure that's a block right away. Hide user from chat. Who the fuck goes into somebody else's? Don't promote your page here. Please come to my page. Goodbye. That's the quickest way to get blocked. Good. Thank you. They've been blocked. Okay. Let's see. And nobody can see your comments anymore. You've been blocked. All right. Don't come in. Don't do that shit anymore. How dare you? Wait. Freddie Law says, I have a rubber. Franny, I was wondering what you were gonna say. The judge said, oh my God, what is going on? Hold up. Let me see. Let me go up a little bit. From the beginning, yeah. From the beginning. No update yet. Okay. Call me. This is Washington Post. Call me. The cops are here. Sean Combs texted Cassie on the day he punched, kicked, and dragged her in the hallway of a Los Angeles hotel in March of 2016. The jury is viewing such a text as a timeline chart, which allows the prosecution to package the voluminous mobile phone evidence in this trial in a more understandable way. So what I heard and the what I understood is that, and people were saying they're like, well, now this makes sense for Rico. However these experts are presenting this, they feel like, at least some of the creators that I've heard about, feel like that Rico is being presented. But my friend, who's out there too, okay, by Sarah's Weird World, I told you guys yesterday, she actually said that Diddy looks like he's unbothered. He's unbothered. He's out there, yeah, hugging everybody, the lawyers doing the hearts, looking at people. He's unbothered by a lot of the ish that's going on. What do you guys think? Let's see. Please don't put out unsubstantial rumors without saying allegedly. What's an unsubstantial rumor? We don't want Rabbit getting in trouble. Which one? Who said an unsubstantial rumor? I mean, people are saying it's different things, Coach Lisa. Let me know what you mean. He's unbothered because we don't know if he's gonna be pardoned. We don't know that. That's what I heard. I heard that he's like unbothered while he's in the court. He's hugging everybody. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. No update yet. No update yet. Let's see. That's what I heard, that he's unbothered. You say he's cray-cray? I don't know. He is unbothered. I believe the defense witness list is going to be blown this mess out of the water. Well, I mean, how many witnesses do they have? The fact that they're gonna be done soon. Gotcha. No worries, Nuria. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Oh my God. I think maybe you need to take a nap. Let me hold up. Thank you. Come back later on. Thank you. What are people okay? Let me know. Some people need to take a nap. We're waiting for an update, y'all. And let me make sure that you said, Rabbit, someone said something about $50 X floating a rumor about Justin. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, Coach Lisa. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's a rumor. But let me put this user on timeout for maybe if you take a 24-hour sleep, that might help you out a little bit. Yeah, it's just too much, y'all. Like attention seeking is a little too much for me. The coffee hasn't hit quite yet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'll check it out later. I don't know what I read wrong, but it's just too many comments at this point. But thank you, Chico. Coach Lisa, look at thank you. I appreciate it. You said here Ventura calls D-Rock, then Quorum, then calls Connect. What does D-Rock text? D-Rock text, tell him to get out of there before they arrest him. He's not picking up. What does Miss Ventura text to Combs? Going to bed. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I can't believe that this kids didn't see him act like this, right? She was over it. That's what it sounds like. What is going on? um He said he was so desperate to keep Cassie under control, he put every tactic. Well, I mean, I think it's a little bit of both. Maybe he was scared that Cassie was going to say something. You know what I'm saying? I think we have an update. Nope, no update. He said it definitely did. It's not news. There's a YT channel that came out with the video about Jane Doe, and it's called The Dirtiest Gold Digger. Oh my God. And it's using her picture in the thumbnail. I wonder if they'll get in trouble. Yanni, I don't think people that aren't in the trial, like if you're in the trial and you're doing that, it's a little bit different. But I don't think people that are like I don't think I would get in trouble. I just want to like what's the point of saying her name? Everybody knows who she is, but for the purposes of being able, like I kind of mirror what Mims said. He's kind of like, listen, we're out there and people are out here reporting, and if they're going to call her Jane Doe, let's stick to that, because I do feel like to a certain degree, whether we like the YouTuber or not, we have to be able to uphold whatever, like support. You know what I mean? And we can't be making everybody look bad by acting stupid. Some people will do whatever the hell they want to do, and that's on them. No, Chico, my fuse is this short. That's why I'm like, I don't have time. I'm looking to see, because I do see some trolliness going on, and I might misinterpret it, and that's fine. I could very well be on some of them, but I'm like, I don't got time. We don't got time today. But thank you. We don't got time. And I'm not even hungry. We just don't have time, Imagine all now his daughters have returned to support him. This must be let me just say this. I mean, people can say whatever they want about the daughters and his other kids and stuff like that, but I don't care what you say, man. Like I'm close to my dad, so this I would imagine would be hard for their kids as well. You know what I mean? Definitely. That's right, Miss Hill. You tell him it's too early for this foolishness. No, nope. Too early. You said I'm sick of my wife blowing everything out of proportion. She's single-handedly ruining my balloon animal business. I don't know why that made me laugh. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Let's get it together. Y'all are distracting me. I'm supposed to be reporting on the news. No update yet. Wow, this is like becoming really slow. What is going on? James is always shout out to, yeah, if you don't know James, guys, he's always kind of like random jokes. Some of the ish I'm like, I have to ignore and I have to be careful what comment I put up of his because it's like too random sometimes. But you gotta love James. Shout out to James. The judge was staring straight at Agnifilo. Then when he said that, really? Oh my gosh. Let me see. Apparently, Diddy had no trouble acting the way that he did in front of his mother. No shame. Well, his mother was also taking, I mean, they were doing the IV drips together. Y'all don't remember that? There's videos out there where she was doing it too, which kind of made me wonder: is Miss Combs out there with the F shit? Is she also like participating in the FOs? Okay, we have a big update from CNN. Combs repeatedly called and texted Ventura after 2016 hotel altercation. Sean Diddy Combs called Cassie 3 times around 11:36 a.m., but she did not answer. She called him back twice shortly after, with each call lasting about a minute. Combs then called her back 3 times without an answer and texted, call now. Excuse me. Ventura responded, I went and checked everything and spoke to security. Jules left, so you're good. So as long as you don't disturb the other guests, and they'll be leaving. And then Combs said, call her twice. Combs had called her twice shortly after, and she didn't answer. He then texted her, call me now. Call me. The cops are here. Combs called her 3 times at 12:08 p.m. shortly after sending the messages. The first call lasted 18 seconds while the other 2 were not answered. At about 12:09 p.m., Ventura called Combs' security guard, Damian Butler, who we know is D-Rock for 22 seconds. Combs texted Ventura, you're going to abandon me all alone? And then called her again twice with no answer. Call me, please. He texted her at 12:10 p.m. I have a premiere on Monday for the biggest thing I've done in my life. I have a black eye and a fat lip. It was time for me to go. You are sick for thinking it's okay to do what you've done. Ventura texted, please stay far away from me. Combs and D-Rock called Ventura after the messages, and she didn't answer. Ventura called D-Rock back, and they were on the phone for less than 2 minutes. Call me, Combs texted Ventura. Help. Combs called Ventura multiple times over the next 10 minutes, with Ventura answering once for 34 seconds. During that time, Ventura called D-Rock twice. I'm about to be arrested. And then texted, thanks, at 12:19. Thanks. He called her again before texting her, if you don't pick up, you'll never hear my voice again. Combs called Ventura 5 more times in the next half hour, but none of the calls were answered. Christina Combs, chief of staff, called Ventura once during that period, and that call was not answered. Damn, they were calling her and calling her all the time. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Hold up, let me shout out the people. Egyptian, thank you. Get some coffee, Rabbit. Ooh, yes, my love. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. The first super chat. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. You know I'm gonna get some coffee. Okay. I got it. I'm packed on the caffeine, y'all. I'm packed. I'm packed on the caffeine. Thank you. Appreciate it. Y'all are funny. Why are you guys cutting up in the chat? Are you guys okay? I thought I was having a moment. Are you guys okay? You said I've never done an IV drip, but apparently that's a thing. Okay, here we go. So there's more messages. That was 9 minutes ago. We read this. What does Miss Ventura text to Combs? Going to bed. Now, what Morgan to Cora? So there's messages there. Penland says, Carrie Morgan writes, I don't think anyone should call her. And a photo of LAPD detective business card. So that's that event where Carrie testified, right? What's next? D-Rock and Quorum each call Ventura. Then Quorum asks, what is Eddie's last name? Oh, Eddie, my angel. They're going through everything. What does D-Rock text to Combs? Cassie, good. She's eating breakfast. Then a 13-minute call. Combs and Ventura. What does Mr. Nash write to Ventura? What time can you today? Arthur is available 3 or 4 p.m. Ventura said Rock's place. You know what is crazy to me, guys? Let me tell you something that kind of it's in the back of my mind. And thank you so much. Y'all are good? Okay, good. Thank you so much, everybody. When Jane said, the defense asked Jane, and I read this in the transcripts, right? Do you remember Diddy telling you that Cassie was one of his greatest loves, right? He was okay with letting Jane Doe kind of, I mean, he was an asshole to Jane Doe, don't get me wrong, but he was okay with letting her go, giving her whatever freedom she wanted. You know what I mean? Like, he flipped out about the whole, going to another man's freak off type of situation, but he was okay, like, letting her go. But when it came to Cassie, it doesn't seem like that was the case. Like, I think that he really backwards way of controlling and loving and stuff like that. It's weird. Oh my gosh. See, it's let me put another. See, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what in the astro turfing do we have. Put user. Maybe you need to take a 24-hour nap. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. So I do wonder about this. Like, I wonder if you were to make comparisons. What do you guys think? Let me know. Yeah. Reverse psychology, Naldo? Okay. It's a troll. We're getting a lot of trolls today. But that's my thought on that. You had hit the gavel twice today. It's a lot. Good morning, Rabbit. I just thought checking in support. I'm listening while at work. Thank you, Real. Shout out to you. He loved Cassie. He was obsessed with her. Everything that thing Diddy wants, Diddy gets. I think I think it's weird when it comes to Cassie because I feel like there's definitely a difference. Not to say that one is better than the other, but there is a difference in terms of how I see this situation, if you know what I mean. Thank you, Anthony. Tell him to hit that like button, please, and thank you. Appreciate it. It's only Tuesday and the trolls be starting their shit. I know, right? No matter how it turns out, it does open up a whole new conversation and put things into light. Savannah, I do agree with that. I feel like no matter how all of this ends up, let me tell you what can be confirmed, right? There's a lot of things that can be confirmed, but one of the things that really I think it's important to know is in the Hollywood world, there is such a thing as an eyes wide shut world. You know what I mean? Like, and I talked about this. I want to maybe twice or 3 times I've said it. I was like, the movie Eyes Wide Shut was like so ahead of its time, right? But it was really foretelling of these kinds of societies or events that you only hear about through like other people, right? Or nowadays, now that the internet is what it is, a blind item or some ish like that. That there's a really a world out there where these celebrities get down with the get down, and whether it's illegal or legal, whatever it may be. You can't unsee this part. Like, honestly, I think it opened a door to us maybe to view things a little bit different when it comes to this. Yeah, that's what I got to say about that. It is all over the place. It is all over the place, you know? So I don't know. I mean, I have a different view of things now that this has been happening. But let me know what you guys think. It's putting right. You never watched that, Naldo? Naldo, I'm not a Tom Cruise fan. Fuck Scientology. You guys know how I feel about that cult. But I will say that Stanley Kubrick film, Eyes Wide Shut, is probably, if I were to say that if I liked any Tom Cruise depiction of anything, I would say that would be a good one right there. Okay, see there. Oh my god, bin user. Let me put this motherfucker out too. See, this is the fifth person I put on timeout, and they're just saying bullshit in the chat. There we go. It's foretelling. I would recommend go watch it. Is everywhere but if I know any of them. That's right. Like, some of us must be asleep, right? Because we didn't even know, or maybe we knew, but we didn't even realize it. I don't know. All right, here we go. Then Combs, okay, so Penland is still on the stand. Then Combs calls Eddie Garcia. Garcia calls back. What does Ventura text? She texts, "This was supposed to be a big day for me. Now I wish I could have just stayed in bed." And here, calls between Combs and Eddie Garcia. That's what it says. Okay. Yeah, Eyes Wide Shut will open your eyes. Yeah, well, you should watch that movie. Naldo, watch that movie. That's I watch it. Let me know what you think. If you watch it over the weekend and let me know what you think. The rich are very separate from the common man. That's for sure. They operate in a different world, rules, norms, than us. That's just facts. We're just a glimpse. And I know, what did Jay-Z say when he made that Rock Nation statement to Tony Busby? And Tony Busby is feeling the burn on this one. I am not of this moral world. You're not of this world. We're not the same. Now, you could interpret that to mean all kinds of things, but there's definitely a distinction between the people that have money and the people that are just, like us, kind of getting by, if that makes sense. Yes, I hear you on Eyes Wide Shut. It's all kinds of things. All kinds of things that you can interpret. Yes. But I would say that it was Eyes Wide Shut was a pretty good movie. Okay, hold up. Let me see. We have an update from CNN. Okay. CNN is updating us. Give me 1 second. Timeline shows flurry of calls and texts after 2016 hotel altercation. So there was a lot of calls and texts. Lots of them. 1 sec, y'all. So the records related to March 2016 altercation and the intercontinental between Sean Combs and Cassie detailed calls and text messages between Combs Ventura, Combs' former chief of staff Christina Coram, Combs' former security guard Damian Butler, who goes by D-Rock. Ventura texts Coram, around 2:30 p.m. saying, "This is crazy. He won't stop. Tell him the neighbors are about to call the cops." Coram responded that she got him and they're going down the elevator. D-Rock said to Coram, "Tell him he needs to get out of there before they call the police." Ventura and her former best friend Carrie Morgan both testified that Combs went to Ventura's apartment after Ventura left the hotel. Ventura texted Coram, "Please take away whatever key he thinks he has." Coram texted D-Rock that she got back to his Los Angeles home around 3 p.m. After more unanswered calls from Combs to Ventura, Combs texted her, talk to him. He promised me he won't go back if you will just talk to him for 5 minutes. And sorry, don't want to be in the middle. Just don't want him to go back over. Okay. So that's what happened there. And the calls between 4:49 and 5:15 calls between Combs, Ventura connected for 18 to 10 minutes. My goodness, this is freaking crazy. The craziness out of that, man. When she was just wanting to be left alone. Let's leave her alone. No update, y'all. Let's see. Like close the door, get away from everything and all that other stuff. You said, I think they're showing the calls and texts to say that they're proof of witness tampering and intimidation, so they will argue. Gotcha. Well, what is the defense going to say about any of this? That's the question that I have. Oh my goodness. Ooh, stay. Oh my goodness. You said it's hot. Now that's my kind of weather. I like it when it's hot. Like 95 degrees, 112 degrees, bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it. We're waiting for the TriStar accounting firm. Well, did they pay for any of this stuff with Cassie in the hotel? You said, I have a question. Is this trial going differently than the way you thought it was going to go? Some parts are good, but in my opinion, I thought it was going to be better. Your question is this trial going differently than the way that I thought it was going to go? Yes and no. I got to think about that question a little bit more because hold up, but we have an update. Let me read this. So it says, what's this? Then Penland says, a photo of Eddie Garcia's driver's license found on Christina Quorum's phone. Remember, Eddie Garcia that said that he took a picture of his license. It was in KK's phone. She still had it when they confiscated and, got all these phones. Now, by March 29th, 2016, what occurs? Combs calls Eddie Garcia. Then March 25th, 2016 at 1 p.m., Combs calls Eddie's Garcia. So these are the receipts that show all the calls and everything. Eddie, my angel. Eddie, my angel. Let me answer your question in a minute. Hold up, because we just got another update. Penland says, other than these charts, do you have any other involvement in this case? No. No further questions. All right. Prosecution rests with the witness. Now it's time for cross. Here we go. Oh, get ready. Okay. I'm going to tell you what I think about my thoughts, and this is a good question, and I feel like this is a question for everybody if everybody in the chat wants to answer. Lily Loves Animals, I think, says, is this trial going differently than the way you thought it was going to go? And by the way, we have a break now from Inner City Press. He just posted that, so I make sure I put that out there. It's a break. It's a good time to answer this question. I personally expected when this whole situation went down, I kind of expected there to be, like, especially with the celebrity list, that we would hear more of these quote unquote celebrities testifying or saying something. I was thinking that a lot of the freak offs were correlated to the white parties, and that's not at all what we're seeing now. So in that aspect, yes, this trial is a little bit different. What I'm thinking was different than anything else. You know what I mean? So, like, when they said, well, these civil lawsuits, right? And this is a separate thing. Civil lawsuits are separate than the criminal, right? There was so much correlation to the white parties, what happened at the white parties, to where we're at. Here's my question, and this is not on, this is the other side of the argument. If this man is an S addict, which that's what it sounds like, right? He is constantly in these FOs. After Cassie, then he was dealing with at least 4 or 5 other women with these FOs. Young Miami, Jane Doe, Jade, insert all the other ones, right? Because it sounds like there was multiple women that were, in these FO things, whether they knew it or not, right? How the hell did he have time to then also do the white parties and then also assault and drug other people? Does that make sense? Because the crime that's happening here is nothing related to these civil lawsuits that have been put out there, 50 plus of them, right? Where Diddy is engaging in like drugging people. Don't forget what Busby put out there with the little medical device, and then the little thing where people were taking GHB or some shit like that, right? I'm not seeing that they were rugged. They took rugs, right? They took, in some aspects, you could even say that some of them said that they had taken some or they were pushed to take some, sure. But it wasn't like, ooh, my drink. The only one that said it was Cassie on a Gatorade bottle. She said that the Gatorade bottle was accidentally mixed in with a pressed pill. But that's it. Some people were even saying that there was going to be minors here. We haven't seen one minor be mentioned. This would be a whole different case. Okay? If there was a minor. Some people have said that, let me say, what is it? The minors, the rugging, the celebrities, multiple celebrities involved. There have been so many things that have been put out there that this trial has really been about the criminal aspect of the RICO, whether you believe that they've met those or not, completely your opinion, but nothing to do with them. I've told you guys, there's only 4 lawsuits, maybe 5 that I have heard people mention names or that have testified, and I'll name them. Cassie sued civilly. She's in this case. Don Richard, she sued civilly. She's in the case. Brianna Bangola, she's in this case, sued civilly. Philip Pines has been mentioned. He sued, but he's not taking the stand, but he's been mentioned in this case. 4, okay, so not 5. 4 people that have been mentioned. Capricorn Clark, I don't even think I even read her lawsuit, but it sounds like she also had something going on there too, maybe 5. So I want you guys to like pay attention. This is what I've taken. This trial has not necessarily been everything that I expected in terms of what I thought was going to happen, because I paid so much attention to what was going on in the civil things and the civil side of things, right? Little Rod Jones, even though he's not testifying, even though his lawsuit wasn't really mentioned here, he has laid out a couple things that now make sense to me. Robin, TriStar, Jane Doe being an S worker, those kinds of things that he has put out there, that it was like, oh, okay, those things have been mentioned. So very limited lawsuit numbers have been intertwined to this criminal case. And I mean it, out of the hundreds, 50, 150, and I'm talking about not just Busby, but everybody. Ariel Mitchell, excuse me, she dropped the kid part. Who else? Gloria Allred, all these people that had sued, very minimal things have been mentioned about those lawsuits or have somehow been here, and no minors have been put out here, because you know that would have been a whole separate federal charge right there, my friends. So I have a lot of questions still. Okay. I by no means think that Diddy's an angel, because I don't. I think he's a very troubled person. Okay. I definitely do. I think that he has a lot of things to get right. And he's a very sick individual, sick man. Definitely feel that. Okay. And it sounds like he surrounded himself with a lot of enablers, so much so he has to pay them, his own children, his mother, who might also be the spawn as well. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know the lady, right? But this lawsuit to me is like, this is what happens when billionaires and gazillionaires or millionaires, have a lot of money and they're able to use it at their disposal to do whatever the hell they want to do and get away with shit that they want to get away with. Diddy, in my opinion, nothing to do with this RICO, but should have probably been charged at College City many years ago. New York nightclub many years ago. So I don't know if this is like the day of reckoning or what's going to happen here, but I have a lot that I think about. But I don't know. This trial isn't exactly what I expected. And I also think that it should speak to the fact that, at least for me, for myself, I'll speak for myself as a YouTuber. It's like things aren't always what they seem, but we also have to weigh in what's factual versus what somebody online has made up for the purposes of clickbait. And clickbait is always going to win, no matter what. It is. We can't help ourselves but want to know what the clickbait says. And I'm just as guilty of it, right? All of us. So I think that's kind of where my mind goes. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I feel like I went on a tangent there. Because I think it's not an easy question to answer, if you know what I mean. Anyways, yes. That's how I feel about that. And Lily, where are you at? I don't know if I answered your question because I feel like I answered it in parts, but that's kind of my thought. I mean, let me know what you think in the comments. Let me know. I don't know. You said, Rabbit, do you feel that if Diddy is found guilty, he'll snitch out the people involved, i.e., celebrities or puppet masters? No, I don't think Diddy is going to snitch on anybody. I definitely don't think this is just Diddy. I think that there are people behind Diddy. Diddy didn't get to be Diddy just because of, like, there's people behind Diddy, right? And that's not necessarily to get on the salacious shit, but we know there's just been a lot of claims out there, right? Whether you believe them or not. Some of you guys, I know I have some atheists in the chat. I know I have some people that believe different things, but I'm very spiritual, and I definitely believe that certain people have sold themselves to this industry, and he being one of them. And so when people sell themselves, they kind of know when they have to pay the piper at this point. Like they kind of like give up. They're like, all right, I give up. It is what it is, People sell themselves a lot. They're prostitutes to this industry. Does that make sense? There's a lot of prostitutes to this industry. Put the P on that word. It's very easy to get down that way. There's a lot of prostitutes in this industry. There is. And I'm no like I really I love my conspiracies every once in a while, but sometimes I feel like, I try to be very careful. There's a lot of prostitutes in this industry. A lot of these artists that you see right now, they had to give a lot to get where they're at. And none of this gives you peace of mind whatsoever. I mean, if you can't sleep at night, what the hell is this all about? What is it for? Yes, S workers, doing favors. And this is not the only industry, y'all. Yes, put the PR, because I just took the PR out and only put the prostitutes. That's right. It doesn't matter. Thank you for saying this. Like Becca said, BJ said, it doesn't matter if you believe the evil, they believe it. Power, a mass of people believing in one's thing. What did they say? They said, if you believe, like I said, I'm very spiritual, and if you don't believe if you don't believe in the devil, then you've given that entity something very special, because that's what they want. They don't want you to believe in certain things. You have to be very careful kind of what you give your energy and power to when it comes to things like that, but that's my thought on that. Let me see what you guys are saying. Rabbit, it's a YT video out on red flags for victims, Mia, Cassie, and Jane Doe. To the jury, know the psychological aspects for a victim. Maggie, thank you so much for this. And shout out to you. I see Liam Payne on your picture. I have to do a Liam Payne video, but I've been so behind. I don't think that so when they selected a jury, right, they selected very specific kind of individuals. You have individuals from different backgrounds, but there is no way. This is where I think the prosecution dropped the ball when they hired that professional, the one that did the Johnny Depp trial. What's her name? Dr. Hughes. They fucked up on that one, and they can't bring her back, because there was opportunity there to educate on this right here that you're asking me. And so there might be some people in the jury who are completely thoroughly confused as to, well, why did Cassie go back? Or why did this happen this way? And that is at its very basic, just questions. There's some questions that I have, and I'll say about Mia, that I have some doubt. Okay. And I'm just being honest, and I'm allowed to. You guys are allowed to. I have a lot of questions about Mia's specific statement, right? That she threw the phone with Diddy called her. No, I call bullshit, because she called Diddy for a job shortly after. She was still in the circle of contact. I highly doubt that this woman said, "I'm out of here." No. I think that she was working with Madonna, and she was working with other artists, and something happened in between. She still stayed in contact. She also claimed that she had been essayed, which I believe her claims. I truly do. But where I doubt is that, like I said, if it wasn't for the fact that a lot of this wasn't coming out, I don't think a lot of these people would have spoken out. And I think she's one of them. I think for her, and I say this with certainty, is that she, when it was discovered through the defense questioning, because the prosecution could have done a better job. And I told you guys, prosecution could have done a better job in the way they did Mia. They did her wrong, just like they did Brianna. They could have brought this up. Did you contact Diddy for a job 4 days before Cassie Ventura's lawsuit? Why didn't they address that in the prosecution side? Because I'm like, wait a minute, girl. But so you knew, and you, okay, and you still stayed in contact with the circle. I don't know. She is very limited to what she can or can't testify. I just don't know if the questions were the appropriate ones that they got. You know what I mean? But that's what I think. There was a lot of objections during her testimony, Rabbit. Why haven't you gone to the courthouse yourself? You obviously lack knowledge as to what is actually happening in the courthouse. Well, just for phone, maybe you're in the courthouse. Maybe you can educate me on the shit that I lack. Thank you so much for your comment. Shout out to you. Okay. Diddy could be sent for prison, R. Kelly, and they have an offender program treatment. I don't know if is it okay? Well, then that's what I'm saying. Go to the courthouse. Let me know what's going on. Maybe you know. Okay. Let me know. I mean, because you're there, right? So go ahead. I lack a lot. Please put it in the chat. What is it? Go ahead, educate me. Write it all in the chat. Don't block this person yet, okay? At all. Not yet. Let me block them if they do a little too much. Mia didn't sue. But that's just one of the questions that I have, guys. And like I said, it's just my thoughts on that. But let me know. I know trolls be trolling all day, every day. I'm like, what? You if you wanted to go to the courthouse, okay, sure. All right then. Thank you. Exactly. This is common sense. You don't have to attend the courthouse to see through the nonsense. There you go. You can block. Well, there you go. Well, I mean, I thought you were going to educate me. I didn't want to block you till you put in a word. Put in a word, put 2 words. Let me know. I'm not a troll. I went 2 days. Okay, that's cool. So you know something that we don't know. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. I mean, you do. Listen, I'm just reading transcripts. If you're there, clearly you have so much information. So go ahead. Common sense is not so common. Okay, so I'm waiting. Like, put it in the chat. What is it that we're missing? Let me just put it in the chat. Yeah, educate. I'm waiting. Like, I'm literally waiting. You coming in here with energy. Go ahead, put it in the chat. Help us out. Listen, let her take over. Help us out. Let me know. Please tell it. That's right. What don't we know? We waiting. Let me know. I'm typing. Okay. Well, okay. Give her some time to type. All right. I know. I'm telling you. We waiting for the tea. We need. Listen. I know. She's typing. Let her type. She got to type. All right. Are they back on break? Let me know. I'm waiting. Oh my God. Anyways, what does CNN say? Nothing. Court is on a short break. Don't type you typing. I know. Doesn't typing that you're typing also take up time? Hurry up. Hurry up. We waiting. How you gonna type at your typing? Hurry up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. I gotta shout out. You know what? Shout out to Sean Davy Way Show. I got his clip here. I gotta play this shit right here.
You can Hold on. Okay.
Holy Spirit,
activate. They better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better get them, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Before I get them, Lord.
Activate.
Hey.
Activate. Let's go. Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Okay.
Activate.
Hey, hey.
Let's go.
They say I ain't saved because I cuss a little bit. But you're the only judge that I need, and that's it. They always in my business because they say I backslid. They read the Holy Bible, but they ain't applying it. So Holy Spirit, activate. If you do it right now, that would be great. I ain't trying to smack this chick in the face. Don't you see me down here trying to change my ways? So
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better get them, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
Before I get them, Lord.
activate.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh my god. All right. So did the comment go through? I didn't block. I'm waiting for the comment. I'm waiting for the comment. There's only so many characters you can use. They don't. That's what I'm saying. It's like you. Let me, what did I get wrong? What did they even type anymore? Lord have mercy. Damn. Well, maybe she blocked herself, or maybe I didn't block her. Can the mod confirm? You guys could see it. Did I block mods? Did I block this person? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. You said they exited the chat. I didn't even do nothing. She fell down some rabbit hole. Shout out to Sean Davy Way, huh? La asustaste, rabbit, pero ¿qué le hice? No le hice nada. Ni le hice nada, ni le dije nada. Ella vino acá con toda muy prendida, toda muy encendida. What happened? What happened? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? I was waiting. She said, I'm typing. I'm like, girl, you're typing. Se fue? Damn. All right, then. Listen, all right. Let me know when you're ready. Oh my god. No, you said no, I blocked them, then unblocked them so they could respond. Oh, okay. So they got blocked and they were unblocked. Damn it. I wanted to see what they were gonna say. Oh, I was so ready for that. Oh man. Dang it. All right then. Well, that was fun. Okay. New posts. Hold up. Let me see what it says. We waiting. No update. Is she Moni? Is she there? She's not blocked. I don't think so. Let me see. What is her name? Just for oh, she's there in the chat. What's going on? You're only allowed like 200 characters in the chat, so make it quick. Hurry up. I literally wanted to respond. What is it? Maybe there's something I don't know. You know, because I'm not there. They're absolutely right. I'm not there. I am not there. I said, I think that person confused your kindness for weakness. She found out who you were and they left. Well, damn. There you go. Let's see. I tried. She's not blocked. She's there. She's self-deported. She's like, fuck this shit. I'm out. Well, okay. So we're waiting. You got 895 people's attention. You wanted the attention. We're waiting. What happened? First you type and you said, I'm typing. And then the last thing you say now is that I didn't leave. I thought you wanted to say something. Very ignorant people in the chat. Well, see now, see, this is where I draw the line. You're not going to disrespect my chat. See, now this is where you could take Well, you're unblocked now. Okay. But I'm not going to let you disrespect my chat for, first of all, you're calling me ignorant, and then you called the chat ignorant. Which one is it? You know you had to subscribe in order to make a comment, so I don't even know why'd you even bother. Why, if people are ignorant, why are you in the spaces if that's how you feel about people? I don't spend any time whatsoever if I feel like somebody's ignorant. Why would I even be in that space? Both. Okay. Why would I? Didn't you say you were going to educate me? What happened? I'm waiting here. We've given this person a good 12 minutes. I'm all right. Yeah. Anyways, let me shout out to you. Let's go ahead and let's put you to bed. Maybe you can come back tomorrow and you might actually have a thesis about what you said that we were uneducated about. Write me a fucking thesis and then we'll talk. Okay. Thank you very much. And shout out to everybody in the chat. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's move on. Bye, Linda. Bye, Linda. Bye. And shout out to the Lindas, but this is a different kind of Linda. Okay. Shout out to the Linda. This would be this Linda right here. Let me show you. Do we have a picture? I know I have my pictures here. Oh my goodness. This would be me. Like literally. This is bye. Or maybe this. Moving on. Okay. Thank you. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Jay Holiday, take you to bed. Oh my God. What happened to him? What happened to Jay Holiday? Anyways, moving on. Can we get it together, y'all? Can we get it together? Thank you. I know, right? Didn't we wait? We gave her a minute, right? I gave her like 12. I was watching the clock. I gave her 12 minutes. I said, okay, it does take a minute to type. It does. And then she comes back. She's like, this chat is full of you. Okay, what did you have to do? You're in the court. We want to know what's going on. You can totally educate us, right? But then there it is. Anyways, moving on. Let's see. No update yet. What does CNN say? There's a short break. That was 15 minutes ago. We have been waiting. I know, right? We have a microphone. That was something else. I have college education, so don't let them fool you. The thing is, too, it's like, it's not even, some people just want to talk to talk. This is the fifth. Is it the fifth or sixth account that I've had to block today? The trolls are really trolling today. I don't know what it is. You're hangry? I'm fine. So I know I'm not hungry. I think I'm just, we don't got time. We don't have time at all. Yeah, let's move on. Anyways, they have a 24-hour nap, so they could totally come back tomorrow. When their thesis is ready about what we're wrong. Really? I say the F word all the time. Dang, got rabbit. No, I say the F word all the time, y'all. I'd be dropping it. I just do it. I try not to, but I do. All the time. Okay. Let me see what's going on. Did he start a new thing? What is this? Oh, this is a different case. Oh, this is 2 hours ago. So this was 2 hours ago. Let's see while we wait for him to start.
Today, Tuesday, June 17th, day 25 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. It's misty outside and it's murky inside. Juror 6 was bounced yesterday, and supposedly this morning there's another juror on the grill. Although, as best we can make out, although it's all been done in sealed proceedings, the government says there's no linkage. It appears that the defense said if you bounce Juror 6, who they wanted and who they apparently believe is a pro Diddy. We may find out later this week. I'll tell more on that anon. But they wanted to link it. If you get rid of 6, get rid of this other guy. Again, none of that's been made public at all, and I think it's a shame because we do know a little bit about Juror 6, and we don't know about this other guy. So it's impossible for people to assess the fairness. Maybe some people think that it's not their right to assess fairness. But
wait. Is Lindell really coming for the trolls? Shout out to Lindell. All right. Lindell has been dragged on this chat and he's kept it cute. Shout out to Lindell. Yes, yes, yes.
That's what the coverage is about. What can we say? Today we should actually have Brendan Paul. He was supposed to be yesterday, and then they spent the entire day reading in text messages. I mean, it does accumulate. It does show traveling for these freak-offs. It does show the involvement of Bad Boy Records and Combs Global people. So I guess at closing, it's all going to be tied together in terms of racketeering. But it was a little looking forward to a real witness today. Now let's move on because we're almost at the courthouse. Oh, got to put in a plug, which I forgot to do yesterday. The week 5 book is out. Diddy on Trial, week 5, including Kanye West, who may or may not appear this week. We don't know. But check that one out. It's on Google Play, and it does provide a kind of blockchain-like verification of what was actually said in court, which I'm told is important since many people use inner city press to misreport many things. Now, here's
okay. So the court says, CNN says court is back from break. So the special agent is back. So now they're going to go through cross. The jury is entering. Let me keep playing this.
the thing. Yesterday, Judge Subramanian said, as they ended at 3, he had another case. Well, I went to cover that case. It was incredible. In his actual courtroom, there were only 2 lawyers. I guess there was a court reporter. There was his deputy, and there was me, and that's it. And the case was a pretty, I guess you could say, humdrum case. It's an American with Disabilities Act case, which is an important law, but it's been very routinized. People sue for money. They get sometimes some repairs. Often they get attorney's fees. Sometimes the thing is not fixed at all. In this case, it's about a bar on Allen Street, and they're saying that they can't really fix it because there's kind of a metal door that they can't put cement on top of. And anyway, there's a thing in the back. Basically, they're kind of alleging that it's a shakedown. But Subramanian says no. He says you should have moved for dismiss. You should have moved for summary judgment. And you should get that owner of the bar, which I believe is called Emma Peel Bar Room. Emma Peel. In any case, it's on Allen Street. Has ping pong tables, various things. Get him on the phone from Germany and try to get him to settle, or the trial's going to begin. He moved the trial back. It would have actually overlapped with Diddy. So that's the life of a federal judge. Diddy in the morning, ADA in the afternoon.
Damn.
On the Trump front, there are 2 cases today. 10:30 here in SDNY.
Right. Hold up. Let me see if we can get any updates. Not yet. We have not started yet, but they're back from break. Alrighty. Court is back. No updates. No updates yet. This is what he updated 9 minutes ago. Yeah, Inner City Press missed that juror number 7 because I'm sure he would have written that in there. Sometimes it is difficult, I think, because he's typing maybe so fast or whatever. And I don't know, is he using his phone to type? Because the way I assume it would be like, what's the word? Like a computer. I'm like, how does he tweet that quickly? But he is giving us, information. So shout out to him. Like I said, I'm a supporter of his. Okay. While we wait, court is back from break. Court takes short breaks. I think that now we're going to should be cross at this point with this defendant. Okay. 10 minutes ago? Nada. What is happening? What is happening? No update yet. Washington Post reported the jury is on a morning break. Before the break, jurors were shown a timeline of phone calls between Sean Combs and a hotel security guard who was paid off in March of 2016 to help Combs bury the video recording of a chilling assault on Cassie Ventura. In that footage, Combs is seen punching, kicking, and dragging the singer. We know this, so that should not be a surprise to anybody that we knew that that's what's on the video. Let's see. I hope this witness is done quickly. You're ready for, I think a lot of us, maybe Brandon's going to happen after lunch. You never know. I'm wondering what Brandon's going to say here. Listen, he's got to save his behind too. You know what I mean? Definitely. Lindell keeps us on our toes. Is Lindell fighting the trolls too? It took a minute, Lindell, to kind of fit in here. Now, is Lindell, let me ask you a question. After the Diddy trial's over, are you going to be done or are you going to be in other cases? Because I want to know, Lindell. I want to know. Lindell is famous in the rabbit chat now. You said, don't block her. Let her eat her own words. Let's see. Let's see. Really? Makeups look by Dion. Rodney Finley at Las Vegas Strip about 4 days ago. Who is that? They have small keyboards on their phones. Dang. I have big thumbs, so I'd be like a lot of typos on me. I don't know how he does it, but shout out to him. Are you going to stick around? You're going to be done? Because some people are like, after this Diddy trial, I'm not watching anything else. So I hope you stick around. You seem to always be the opposing view. So shout out to you. But you keep it cute. Yeah. That's a good point. They can't. So how is he tweeting though? Is he bringing his phone or is he bringing a laptop or what? That's what I want to know. All right. No update yet. Ooh, what is going on? What is going on? Now, I want to know what they're going to do about juror number 7. Juror number 7, they're going to meet today. They're going to meet with juror number 7 today, guys. I have a lot of questions about juror number 7. Okay? Let me know what you guys think. Thank you. Yes. Can you guys hit that like button, please? And thank you. Let me know. Ooh, what? She's like playing with Legos, and when they fall, she gets upset when they break. Any blocks or Legos, they fall. She don't like it. She gets mad. Yes. Okay, and they're back. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Do you want me to open it? I got you, girl. There you go. You're welcome. Okay, so they are back. The judge, let's have the agent Penland back. They must have been meeting about something. And now the jury all rises. Garagos is doing the questioning. Here goes Garagos. Let me know what you guys think in the comments as this is happening, okay? And thank you for those that hit the like button. Thank you. Let's see. There's a cop. Oh, there's a cop. Okay. Let's have Agent Penland back. And now the jury all rises. You've been at SDNY for 10 years? Yes. Okay. Let's turn to this date. Did you know Miss Ventura was in South Africa then? No. Oh, okay. Here we go. She didn't know that he was in South Africa. I mean, Tinny, I hope she kind of gets it together and gets to the point, you know? Thank you. Let's see. We got a problem already? Come on, Lindell. Not a problem. We got a problem. No update yet. I don't want to read the comment. There's another comment. Let's see. You see those answers about Lindell gives? It makes me think that he's advanced AI bot running social media experiments on us. I don't know. Is Lindell I don't think Lindell's a bot. Lindell's been pretty consistent in the answers, but you know, man, this AI stuff, man, the fact that they can create full-on YouTube channel accounts and, you know, look like real people, that's a whole different, telling you, they're getting rid of the real people, and before you know it, people are going to start dating bots. Just saying. No update. Hold up. Let's see what Washington Post says. Okay. Washington Post writes what we know about Brendan Paul, the former Combs assistant sued to testify. So another assistant, Sean Diddy Combs, Brendan Paul, is expected to testify later today, Tuesday. Paul has been mentioned in at least 3 SA complaints against his former boss and was arrested in connection with the Department of Homeland Security raids in this home in Miami. In a lawsuit, music producer Rodney Jones filed against Sean Combs. He alleged that Paul worked as Combs' mule. That's where that mule word came from, to acquire and distribute rugs and pew-pews. Paul was also called a rug mule in Gray's lawsuit against Combs and his son Christian. Paul's lawyer, Brian Bieber, denied the allegations. A man named Manzaro Joseph, that lawsuit right there is a fake. But anyways, also accused Paul of rugging him, which Paul's lawyers later said in a statement that the Washington Post was literally impossible to have occurred because Brendan was in high school. He was a minor at that time when this guy was making this allegation. Crazy lawsuit. And this was in Ohio. He was living in Ohio at the time, having never set foot in West Palm Beach in his life. I think Brandon would have been 15 or 14 when that lawsuit happened, accusing him of being a rug mule. In March of 2024, the day 2 Combs' house were raided. Paul was arrested in Florida and was charged with rug possession. He must have had something in his person, clearly. The charges were later dropped after Paul completed a pretrial diversion program in December, according to court records. So he did pretrial services. That's good. Good for him. Okay. So then here we go. They're reviewing texts. Hold up. Garrigo says, December 8th through September 15th. You didn't try to find out who else is in the chat. I did not. You're a special agent? Yes. As a special agent, you know how to look for evidence, right? Objection. Ooh. Notice how the defense did not object when Penland was up there this morning. Sustain. Oh my goodness. I will give you this. Tini Garrigos is really good at poking the holes. What do you guys think so far? It's about to get heated. She's spoken first, right? Yeah. All right. Sorry, y'all. Baby bunny calls. Somebody said you can't twist this one, Garrigo. Some things are indefensible. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? He said, just rejoining. Have I missed a lot in last hour? Yes, you have, my love. It's about to get heated. There's damage through the ceiling. Okay. Wait for it. Here it comes. The sidebars. You know there's going to be a lot of sidebars. It's going to be a lot of sidebars. He said, I bet he was a mule at 15. You don't get that Diddy job without a lot of experience. That's a... From Ohio? Damn. Dang, dang, dang. No update yet. CNN has a video. Diddy accuser recounts alleged assault in first interview. Damn, okay. No update. You said it. They can't get rid of any jurors at this point. They can get rid of any jurors at this point. That's what it sounds like. Are we going to be delayed on the updates? I got to run and get something from the other room, y'all. I need you guys to give me a minute, okay? Hold up, guys. Well, that was quick. No update. No update. Sorry, I had to go and go in there. Yeah, they're back from break. They are, but there's no update yet at all. Update from CNN. I don't think they're going to be on for too long. I mean, they didn't really, I don't know. Or what are they going to try to do? Discredit her? I guess I have a lot of questions about this. Let me know what you guys think. I do wonder, though, who did leak the information to TMZ? That is a question that I do have. I mean, there's a lot that could be said there. Somebody leaked that information to TMZ. And guys, can we get to please to 800 likes? I really would appreciate it. Please and thank you. Okay, we have an update. Okay, here we go. Garrigo says, let's turn to August 2009. Under the name Sean Combs, you included several U.S. exhibits. Let's pull one up. August 5th, 2009. Combs says, when do you want to freak off? LOL. What does Miss Ventura say? Cassie says, I'm always ready to freak off. Okay. So she's always ready to freak off. Think they're just driving the point of consent. Like that's they're making her read that would be like consent. You know what I mean? Watch the first 25 minutes of this morning. Just watch the first 25 minutes. You can do it at 2x speed. And then you'll understand because I've repeated myself. Maybe I'll repeat myself after the break too if you want to hang out. But watch that because we're waiting for updates here. Damn. Let me know what you guys think. No update. Thank you, but we heard Cassie say she said things out of sarcasm and didn't mean it. Miss L, but there were times where she consented. I don't think that I'm like, what is the defense showing here? There were times that she's consented, you know? She did say that. There were times, I mean, even Jane Doe said there were times where things were consensual. Then there were times that were not. And those are the times that I think are important when it comes to this, you know? Exactly, right? Nudie, I agree. Like, you just never know. When my sister got caught bringing herbs from back, see, I read half of that comment. You know, she said to keep things in the peace of all time. That's right. She did say that. But there were times that she was okay with it. I think the overall thought is that there were times where she wanted to keep the peace and didn't want things to get out of hand type situation. You know. See, and that's a good question. If it becomes an issue of consent, I do want to know about this. He dropped out of college to become a dealer for Diddy. I don't think so. I think he was like an assistant. I don't know if he dropped out of college for that. Maybe he just didn't finish college. But yeah. Mm. You said I think she was more consensual. Let's see. Do we have an update? I don't think we have an update yet. And let me see what ooh, I gotta silence those notifications on Discord. They really go off sometimes. Let me see. I'm going to quit Discord for now. Thank you. Get it really annoying. The notification on Discord can get really annoying. No update. You said, baby, all money ain't good money. That's right. That's right. Hi, Indica Lover. How are you? Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Let's see. No update yet. CNN, where are you? No update from CNN. Washington doesn't have an update. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. Let me see what Jules Mancy is saying. Oh, wait, we have an update. Teeny Garagos. Here it is. Let's put up this defense exhibit. Miss Ventura writes, I'm so corny, I can't concentrate. I'm going to Dwayne Reed. Pack us a bag. Did you include this in your chart? No, I didn't. Why didn't they include the other stuff in the chart? Are they only including what's relevant to the charges? But I mean, let me ask you guys a question. What do you think? Why didn't they include this in the chart? What do you guys think? That's a great question. Why didn't they include this version of that in the chart? Because that's not what they were focused on. That's not what the focus wasn't on consent per se, right? You heard the same. What do you guys think? Is the mule on the stand yet? No, we're not. He's not there yet. We're still on cross for the expert. They just started, so who knows? You said wouldn't help their case like everything else they omitted, says Simply Kiwi. Maybe there's some things that, have things been omitted? Is there another side to this? You think so? I mean, I think she's good at poking holes in certain areas. Who do you think is better as a defense attorney? Let me know. Wouldn't help their case. There's probably so much stuff, but it couldn't be the prosecution allowing the defense to bring this in so they can rebut with something. Yeah. So you like stealing Westmoreland. Gotcha. We did do the poll yesterday, and you guys, Westmoreland took the crown for the chat for the most part. Okay. I think we have an update. Here we go. So, wait, what about rabbits? Kirko says, here's Jules writes to Combs. I need rest. You guys are rabbits. LOL. Says, right? Penland says, yes. Here Pop Pop writes to Ventura. Pop Pop mini Sean Combs. I love you so much. You consume my life. How did this happen? And Ventura says, I wonder that too, right? Yes. I'm like, wait. What about rabbits? Rabbits enter the chat. Hey, leave the rabbits alone. I'm here for it. Oh my God. You said Teeny gives a softer approach at Westmoreland. The rabbits. Apparently they were, here Jules writes to Combs. I need rest. I need rest. Thank you. You said she had so much stored in her phone as Pop Pop, but claims he forced her to call him that. Ooh, he was also photographed. I don't know, Nell, I don't know if she forced her. I think she said that was the nickname they use. I don't know if it was forced, you have to call me Pop Pop. But that's not how I interpreted it, but I could be wrong. Softness can be a trap. Okay. I mean, Garagos has done some damage here and there, but there's some thought processes. CNN is behind. What's going on with CNN? If Cassie consented to some of these, what was that? If Cassie consented to some of these, when was that date? I don't know, Kate. I think in the messages it shows that that's what she's trying to paint out. She's trying to paint out that there was some consent to a certain thing. You said Cassie even had a pop blink, like a ring or what? Like a necklace? Oh God. Oh, I can't, man. I can't. Diddy Docket, who do you think leaked the information to TMZ? Let me know in the chat. Was it a necklace you said? Oh man, now I gotta Google this. Let me see. Cassie pop neck. Oh my God, this is an actual Google search. Hold up. Where's the necklace? Ew. Oh, she did. Oh, she did. Oh, she did. You send it on X? Okay, I'll check it out. I gotta show you guys. There it is. She's wearing it. Let's see if I can zoom in this. Oh, I can't zoom in. Doo-doo-doo. I'm already zoomed in. It says pop pop right there. I don't know if you guys could see it. That's what it says on her necklace. Yeah. I'd never seen this before. Yeah, all the women had love necklaces. Sorry, I had to switch over scenes. Gina had a love necklace too, you know? Yeah. Oh no, man. Let me know what you guys think. It's a chain with a Tootsie Roll hanging in the center with the diamonds. No. Did it have a Tootsie Roll too? No, it didn't have a Tootsie Roll. Oh my God. The audacity. Oh my God. No update. Hold up, guys. Tootsie Roll with the diamonds? No. Ew. That's crazy. I used to want to move to I used to want to move out to LA, but this issue is scary. The way that it's going down, scary. But yes, it is a little nasty. Shout out to you, Nudia. Okay, let me see if we have an update, y'all. He's such a narcissist. He probably brought the necklace with the label on her too. I don't know. Oh, you're joking about the Tootsie Roll post? I was like, I thought it was serious too. I was like, oh, okay. Listen, at this point, I don't even know what to take serious and what not to take serious. You know? You said Diddy Docket says, what about the defense only needing 2 to 5 days? Did their witness dropped? Yeah, what happened there? So how come the defense isn't like if I was a defense, I'd be taking a long time, you know? Mm, that's a good point. Why is it that they're only taking 2 to 3 days? 2 to 5 days? Did one of their witnesses drop? I don't know. Like I have a lot of questions. See, I would have even hired an expert on this too. Something, you know what I mean? Okay. Garrigo says, here's Jules writes to Ventura. Great to see you, beautiful. And then I'm at your door, right? Correct. Here, Miss Ventura writes, I'm corny and bored, right? Yes. Cornies. I'm cornflakes. There you go. You mean Ellen isn't a character? Isn't going to be a character witness for him? Not Ellen. Oh my God, not Ellen, not Ellen. Minds, y'all. Thank you so much. I don't know if I shouted you out. Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. I appreciate you. I must have missed it. I must have been going off when this happened. Thank you, Minds, y'all. Thank you for the super chat. They're gonna call Ellen. They're gonna call Ellen. Who else is gonna be a character witness? Let me know. That lady is a trip, man. No update. Somebody said in the chat, I think the core and objective of this testimony is to show transactions and conspiring employees within the company. It definitely is not about Cassie's consent. Someone correct me. I kind of agree. I don't think it really, but they're making it about it. I kind of feel like that's the case here. We're waiting for an update. You think, oh, Teeny is just helping Diddy with his Cassie obsession. Cassie's now Mrs. Fine, and Diddy needs to get over it. Oh, I thought the chef was going to test. I thought so too, right? I thought the chef was going to testify. You said Agnifilo is throwing the trial so Westmoreland can focus on the appeal. Ah. No update. It seems like it. I mean, lunchtime is like pretty soon. You said Shapiro is an appeal expert, though? Huh. So, speedy trial for what purposes? What do you guys think? Like, he was pushing for a speedy trial. What is it? We're waiting for an update. Let's see. CNN says, all right, here we go. Big CNN update. On cross of special agent, defense focuses on what's not included in government summary chart. Okay. That is what the defense is doing, which I think we all kind of picked that up already, but okay. Hold up. Do we have another update? Yes. Tini Garrigo says, here Mr. Combs says to Miss Ventura, I'm not asking you to FO. What do you want to do? And she said, I want to smoke, go for a walk. Let's go out and have some carefree fun. I'll get the Valium, right? Agent says yes. Okay. So there's that. And then on cross-examination, Tini Garrigo's is questioning the special agent. She said there could have been more people present, but if I did not have the evidence, their names is not on the chart. Ah, okay. So if there was no, okay, I get what they're saying is that there's holes in the information that's being presented in this chart. That's what they're trying to show. It does not have to have the name of a very potential person that was in the gathering, Penland testified. Garagos reads a series of messages between Sean Combs and Cassie from different points in time when Cassie Ventura wrote sexually explicit messages to Combs, and in one instance told him she's always ready to FO. After reading each message, Garagos then asked the special agent to confirm the message wasn't included in the government summary chart pertaining to Ventura. Some of the messages Garagos flagged were dated around the time of meetings, which we know means FOs, between Combs, Ventura, and escorts that are listed on the chart. Okay. That was what the update that CNN has. Okay. Yeah, I think she was kind of staying in that area, you know. I wonder why people think arson sticks. I don't think it sticks. Actually, One Nation, I think that is one part of there's a couple, but specifically, I don't think that they've done a good job. I don't think the prosecutors did a good job with the arson. But let me know what you guys think. I have some questions about that whole situation. First of all, they didn't have the evidence. They brought in somebody. We found out that shit gets destroyed. Then somehow they try to pin it on Diddy for destroying it without showing any evidence. That was concerning to me. I didn't think that the Kid Cudi event was one that they did a good job on. But let me know what you guys think in the comments about that. You know. And also note, like, Alex Fine, who she was with during Diddy, didn't have the same outcome as Kid Cudi. So I do wonder about this. Could Kid Cudi been an isolated incident? Or maybe it was connected to Diddy and it happened to be a female. Could have been Janice Combs, like you guys said it, which I don't believe it was, but you guys said it. Could have been KK, could have been Capricorn Clark, could have been Mia. It's all kinds of could have beens, if that makes sense. You said Diddy was involved in the arson. He didn't need to light the bottle. The text proved time and place and knowledge. I just struggle with this one because then they say, I don't know. I feel like there's not, maybe I'm missing something. And maybe I need to go back to the transcripts and read a little bit more on that. There's certain things the prosecutor could not bring up. That's true. You said, I changed my vote from Janice to KK on the Cudi issue now. You said, I'm holding out for Janice. Guys, leave Janice alone. The lady is like, how old is the lady? You really think she's going to go out there, blow up cars? I can't believe we keep going back to this, man. We keep going back to this. You guys keep pulling me back to this. Okay, where are we at? We need an update. And the chat went away. Where'd the chat go? Oh, there you are. The chat disappeared for a minute. You guys, Janice did it all. And it was a designer scarf too. Janice, I know, right? Janice can barely walk. That don't mean nothing. She could have used her walker. She could have used something. I don't know. I'm laughing because you guys on that one, that took us out. When the car came back to the bad boy, that sealed the deal. Oh, there you go. You said Janice can blow up cars in her eyes. See, this is why I get in trouble with the chat. Then you got people coming in here. You're ignorant. I have been in the court for 2 days. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, okay, educate me. And the person takes forever. And then they insult everybody. I'm like, did you say you were in the court? What happened? Then let us know what's going on. We want to know. No one's shutting you down. That shit was funny. Oh my god. Anyways, let me stop. That was crazy. I know. A lady can't even walk. Leave Janice Combs alone. She's just living her best life, at least trying to. Now her son is all in this ish and she's got to figure it out. But she's got businesses under her name, by the way. By the way. Oh, man. No, he's no better. You said, did you guys hear about $50 first BM interview? He is no better. Oh, damn. Night Charm. I saw somewhere that Diddy's sister is actually his daughter. I heard about this too. Sean and Janice allegedly got together and she got pregnant. Oh my God. Because the father died years ago. I heard about this too, Night Charm. I wasn't sure if it was true. Oh my God. Yeah, you know, see through you. It could have been Kid Cudi's ex too. You know, you never know. All right. They're mixing events. I heard about that too, but I don't know. You said the breaking in and arson were two separate incidents. That's true. Cuddy was at his girlfriend's house. How do we know the girlfriend didn't do it? And if Diddy did it in the car, would have blown up. Well, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, I wonder about this whole situation too with that car. Listen, it's a lot of rumors, but what I do know is that I feel like there was a lack of information from the prosecution side on that. But that's just my opinion. You guys let me know what you think in the comments. Wait, but Janice can't make Molotov cocktails? Is it hard to make one? I don't know. You said Mims did a video on 5 Dimes first baby mama. It's not naming the Jane Doe, is it, Mercy Miami? I haven't watched it. Let me know. Huh. It's all back to that. Honestly, I think that's the part that it's like we keep coming back to that. It's like, are they rumors? Is it fact? What can we actually understand to be factual from this situation? Okay, hold up. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. We gotta wake it up. Wake it up. Where are we at? Lawyered Up says, stop the presses. Diddy not wanting a freak off? And Cassie providing the Val, the prescription rugs, Val? She wasn't opposed to it, though. I don't think that that's the case. You said a glass bottle. You said I thought you said Snickers. You said a flammable stuff. You need a Snickers. I don't know. A bottle of liquor and a rag lighter. Very easy to make then, right? Very easy to make. That's what it sounds like. You said, she says 5 Dimes hooked up with Misa? Your Honor, that speaks motives to Diddy and Jano. Really? Huh? Did Mim say that? I'll have to check out the video. I'll have to check out the video. When was that video? Do you guys know when it was dropped? I'll have to check it out. Lord have mercy. No update. Oh, it's this morning? Really? Or last night? Okay, I'll have to check it out. Let me go to Mim's channel. Oh, I see it. 5 Dimes exposes alleged he slept with what? Kanye problematic? Oh my goodness. Hold up. Let me see if I can. We might have to, because I don't want to get to the Kanye. Maybe we'll play that during lunch because I haven't watched that yet. Dang. No update. That video was deep. I'll have to watch it. Shout out to Mims. I have not seen it. This was literally an hour ago. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, we have an update. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs writes, I liked it when Jules was in the room next door. Did you include this? So they're going to text. He's like, did you include this in this message? Agent says, no, my job was not to add things, just to check if it was in the correct. Okay, Garrigo says, Mr. Combs right, you are corny or sleepy. And she agent says both. Oh my God. Oh, this is painful. This is why do we have a potato here? What is this? Okay. They only need to include the things that made the government's case. The defense can do their own summary. That's what I was like. Did you want? I'm sure that in recross, they're going to clarify that. If Diddy's dad died in 1972, when Diddy was 2, and his sister was born in 1985, when Diddy was 15, his sister is no way the bio daughter of a deceased man. What? Ew. Wow, I didn't even think of that. His sister was not born in 1985? Wait. When was the sister born? Hold on, let me see. That is crazy. No update. She was born in 71? Okay. So she's older. She's older than Diddy, I thought. Okay. Well, let me know. Listen, I'm not keeping track of the ages, but I do wonder about all of this. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. No update. She's in the court every day. So did she go to court yesterday? Because I thought there was no family yesterday. That's what they said. Okay, we have an update. Give me 1 second. That we know of. How many sisters does Diddy have that we know of? We only know of one? Okay. Garrigo's. Okay, wait. We have an update. Let's shut off the public screens and show these videos. Okay, it's done. Jurors put the headphones on. Everyone hear some soothing piano music? Good. Play the video. Oh, I think they're testing the sound on the video. She's not a public figure. Never has been. It's interesting. I think that whole family dynamic is interesting. That's what I got to say about that. You know? Yeah, I never even knew he had a sister, honestly. So she must have not been around. Soothing piano music is drown out Cassie's noise. Attendees said they heard her yesterday because court was quiet. Ah. Damn, that's interesting. I have never heard. I didn't even know the guy had a sister. Honestly, never knew that. But then again, I've never really looked into him like that until, I don't know. You said, Diddy Doc says both the sister and her husband worked for Bad Boy, but never in the public eye. What did they do for Bad Boy? Oh, the mysteries of this family. You said it's worse than the Addams family? Okay. No update. No update. Damn, is Justin okay? Okay. No update. Just a curiosity, Google won't tell you how many children Janice Combs has? Really? That's weird. I mean, here it is. Update. Here's a message from Jules. Okay. Update's not registering. Not this. No? No update yet. My phone has the update. Nope. No update. Let me see what CNN is saying. That was 19 minutes ago. No update. So they're basically just trying to paint maybe a different stance of what wasn't included, what's out of context type of situation that they feel like it's out of context. You know? Crazy. I'm waiting for an update, guys. That some family members don't want their lives to be intruded because of their celebrity family member status. That's true. Rabbit, they probably scrub information from public access. Maybe. Who knows? I think it'd be difficult, if you have celebrity, like if you're not wanting to be a celebrity and your relative or your sibling or parent or whatever is a celebrity, you see that a lot all the time. Okay, CNN updates. Defense reviews Ventura's freak off messages with Combs. Defense attorney Tini Garagos is reviewing the messages previously entered into evidence, which Ventura expressed that she wants an FO or discussing planned FOs, okay, with Sean Combs and escorts. Combs called Ventura 5 more times in the court half hour, but none of the calls were answered. Christina Combs' former chief of staff, also called Ventura once during that period, and that call was not answered either. Penland has responded each time that she is not involved in the case and only reviewed material provided by the prosecution. So maybe she didn't get the information. Maybe that's why. To ensure the charts were accurate based on the underlying source documents. Well, and it goes back to what Diddy Doc was saying. Well, if they have an objection, why don't they do their own summary charts? Can they do their own summary charts too of the things that are missing? Like, that's what I would have been like. I'd be like, let me do a summary chart of the shit that you didn't add. Let me add this for you because you didn't add it, so I'm going to do it for you. I guess I have a lot of questions about this. People are like, what are they showing? Let's see. Inner City Press says, hold up. That was 6 minutes ago. What? Oh, no update yet. No update. You said it's popcorn time? Yeah, it is. We're waiting for an update, guys. No update. Oh, really, DNC? Well, shout out to your beagle. This is a mistrial like no other. Well, they haven't approved a mistrial yet. I'm wondering what they're gonna do. Like, this is where I'm kind of getting at, y'all. If something happened with juror number 7, and we're doing all this work this morning, which is fine, whatever, we're reviewing the case. But it's like, what if it gets crazy and it's like, well, there's craziness going on with the jurors. Turns out all the jurors were talking. Then it's like, oh, we got to do this again, retrial or mistrial and everything, It's crazy, man. No update. Oh my God, let me show you guys a picture. This is what it looks like. So they're going, he's wearing the Mr. Rogers sweater again. Look, so they got Penland up on the stand, and what is it? Sarah's Weird World, who's in the trial. She's in there, right? She's a blogger, right? She said that the pictures that they're drawing of him are very accurate. So there's Diddy, and this is what they're doing. Combs to Ventura, Combs to Ventura, Combs to Ventura. You could see the picture. And then there's Cassie's, like, there's her face with the lip, right? I'm getting arrested. Like, they're showing him all the evidence right there. This picture is so interesting, especially because we're being told that it's actually accurate. 10 Adrian 20. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Diddy looks more like Frank Lucas, Diddy's dad boss. Look at her photos. Thank you for the $4.99. I'll definitely, when I get a chance, I'll definitely do that. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's what it's crazy. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. You said they got Cassie looking like Albie Shore. Oh, no. You said angry koala. That whole koala situation is crazy. Why do they say koala out of all the things? Makes you wonder. No update. You said it was rotten mango. That's right. It was rotten mango. Let me see. Mr. Rogers said he didn't pass away for Diddy to take over his sweater collection. Mr. Rogers, Diddy took over your sweaters. I'm telling you, man, you should have seen the ads that I was getting. I had pictures of Mr. Rogers and a bunch of sweaters for sale. Look, it's still happening. I'm not joking. Look. See, because I was Googling, there's Mr. Rogers, and then here are the sweaters that you can buy. And these are, I'm like, why are you guys doing this, man? All right, we have an update. That's crazy. No, what's going on? No update yet. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh, it's Inner City Press making an advertisement. True crime while U.S. versus Sean Combs juror watch freak out videos with headphones on the public screen turned off. In Massachusetts, the judge has revisited and explained the verdict form in the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed. What is going on with Karen Reed? Are they on deliberations, right? Can anybody tell me what's going on with Karen Reed? The jury is still out in deliberations. Dang. We're waiting for an update. Okay. All right. Jurors still watching video with headphones. Mercy Miami. They want you to speak French. Okay. Jurors still watching. Hold up. Videos with headphones on. Combs, for the record, Miss Foster has put it until minute 14. More videos shown. Like, I feel like they're having a, the conversation is outside of us because all of it is so hidden. You said Mr. Rogers wore a sweater because he had tattoos? He did? I didn't know he had tattoos. Now, what kind of tattoos did Mr. Rogers have? Are you serious? What? Now, hold up. Now, that is Google. Let's look at that. Did Mr. Rogers have... Oh, my God. Somebody already Googled this. Have tattoos. No. Mr. Rogers did not have tattoos. That's a popular rumor that he wore long sleeve sweaters to cover up tattoos was a persistent urban legend, but it was untrue. According to WYTV, he was known for his clean-cut image, and the sweaters were simply part of that signature look. Wah, wah, wah. Well, there, it's an urban legend. See, we giving urban legends here. Mr. Rogers had long sweaters because he had tattoos. Where's the tattoos? He's just a clean-cut dude. No worries. But does Diddy have tattoos? Now that I do wonder. I don't know. Does he? Does Diddy have tattoos? I think he does. Yes, he does. Oh, he has several tattoos. How come I don't think I've ever paid attention. Yeah, he's got this big old one in the back. Wow. Big one in the back. Depicting a queenly figure holding a baby wearing a crown. Okay. On his back. See how much I pay attention? I don't be looking at Diddy's back. Why are you guys looking at Diddy's back? Weird. I don't know what that's all about. Just joking. You guys be paying attention to stuff that I didn't even. Oh, Tupac on his chest? I've never even knew. Wow. You said it's a black magic witch on his back? Really? I didn't know. I don't know. See, you guys, I don't even be looking at that man's back. Well, I've never seen a picture of him like that. You said Diddy has girly hips? Never noticed. Never noticed. I wouldn't know. What are girly hips? Yeah. Faults with black magic. Stop that. Not everything is black magic. Well, I don't know. I was reading a comment, so I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know what the significance is of his tattoo, but maybe you guys do. His back tattoo is of really protection for women. See, I didn't know that. I'm learning. Really? That's interesting. All right, hold up. We gotta wait for an update. Let's keep moving. Hold up. Let me see. Does Washington doesn't have an update for us. They have a lot of sweater promotion for us. Let me see. No update. Come on. It's like lunchtime now. What are we doing? Defense reviews Ventura's freak off messages. Okay, we already read this. I feel like they're dragging their feet. Somebody said there's a very thin line between coercion and consent in the context of this case. The Diddy you see is the Diddy you get. If you see a hero, you don't see his dysfunctional personality. Somebody said in the comments, questioning what a summary witness includes in their chart is kind of pointless. They only show what supports their idea. Prosecution charts evidence for guilt. Defense chart evidence for innocent. It's how the game is played. But well, okay, that's a good point. Fun fact, Diddy asked the CFO video today for research purposes. How do we know this? I'm sure his team asked him, but he wanted to be able to tell them what? Okay. The level of voluntarily participation and expression of love and like for the freaks of action from the so-called victims is amazing. Yet the anti-Diddy mongers just can't stand to admit it. Oh, wow. What do you guys think? Let me see. Do we have an update? No update yet. Okay, hold up. Dang, there's going to need a break after watching these videos. Oh my God. Can you imagine being the juror having to watch this and not have a reaction, or if you have a reaction, not try to make it shown? Like, I would have a hard time with this. Somebody said in the comments, dang, they're going to need a break after watching these videos. Wonder how many male jurors are playing pocket pool. Oh God. No, I don't want to know about that. Watching FOs before lunch. Yikes. That's my thought. It's like, no. Yeah, are they forgetting that Diddy told them what he liked to hear from them in the messages? There you go. There you go. Damn. You said it's reported in the news that I saw that Daily Mail that Diddy asked the CNFO. That's what somebody just repeated. He waived watching his assistant get immunity to continue watching the FO video. What? See, now that I know that's a rumor. I don't think right now is not the time. Right now, it's not the time and place to be watching no FO videos while you're in trial. Not right now. Not today. Not today. Not today. It's not the time and place to do this. Oh, really? So are they going to go in there and deliberate? Wait. Has told the jurors to be back at 1:30? Damn. How can I eat my lunch in peace seeing those videos? That's what I'm saying. And then the judge is going to be like, all right, guys, lunch is about to happen. All right, guys, go back to your rooms. Don't talk about the case. Don't do X, Y, and Z. Don't do this. Don't do that. I know you fucking lying. Oh my God. I fucking hate TMZ. I'm sorry. Let me get it together. TMZ reports, and I'm going to have to do a separate video on this. Hashtag Liam Payne tragic fall from a balcony is not what it seems. TMZ speaks to eyewitnesses to piece together what led to the singer's fatal fall. TMZ, you guys put that out there. That this man, I cannot stand TMZ, man. I knew it. All right. We waiting, guys. We waiting. This makes me so mad. I swear. Did we not, like, literally? So now TMZ is walking it back? TMZ, is that what you're doing? You're walking it back after you did a whole documentary? You're walking it back or what? Well, the eyewitnesses says that it's not what the fall is not what it seems. We've been saying that. But you guys put that out there with his friend. It's ridiculous. Literally. You don't say. Now you're walking it back. Love it. Love it for you. No update. Yeah, all of a sudden, Roger was there, wasn't there. Which one is it? Crazy. Let me stop because I can't even. I just saw that message and it really pissed me off. Okay. Let's get back to the news. Thank you. Diddy Docket says, TMZ founder Harvey Levin, I'm a lawyer. Levin is celebrity lawyer Stan. His relationship with Diddy sources is long established. The lawyer knows, I know, you know. We all know it was a defense. The ones with the red line to Harvey's desk. Thank you, Diddy Docket, for tagging me. I literally cannot, man, with Harvey Levin. Harvey Levin is like the worst of the worst. Seriously. You said if Diddy asked them to jump off a bridge and they did, would it be his fault? Ooh, interesting. I just don't know how they're going to have lunch with the freak off video. We're waiting, guys, for an update. We have no news yet. And then I got some videos lined up for us on the break. Because I haven't watched the Mims video. And I need to. It looks like there's so much going on. Yeah. TMZ is the video version of National Enquirer. I agree. What is going on? Why haven't we received an update? Are they in lunch? Nothing. Or are they having a late lunch or what? It is what? 10, 11, 12, 35? Let me see what Jules is saying. Jules last tweeted. Yeah, I mean, even Jules doesn't have any current updates or anything like that. So there must be something going on. Maybe they're listening to the video and they can't say anything because the video is like for them. Yes. Because the defense wants to show as much FO video. I think they're watching FO videos at this point. Let's see. You said it doesn't matter if she's under the influence. No, consent is consent. We're waiting for an update, guys. What is going on? Okay, CNN has an update for us. Jury watches, they're watching videos of 2012 and 2014 showing Ventura alleged FOs. The jury watches portions of the video they viewed yesterday, recorded on October 14, 2012. Ventura previously testified that the video shows her and a man referred to as Dave during an FO. They also watched portions of a video recorded on the same day. The jury watched portions of another video that was recorded on October 20th, 2012. Ventura previously testified the video shows her and a man called Jules during an FO. They are now watching portions of the video that were recorded on December 4th, 2014. That's my birthday. Watch. Oh my God, they were having FOs on my birthday. Oh man. That's crazy. Dave's in The Punisher. You said Diddy had bad knees. You said, oh my goodness. You said the judge knows everything. Just watch and see. You said if you ever had X with your man and you were under the influence of a drug or alcohol, I guess you were. Well, like I said, it's a tricky situation, but consent can be lifted at any point during the time. See through you. That's just how it is, you know. December 4th is also the day of United. Yep. Yeah. He was killed on that day. I remember that for any law. But Rabbit, my B-Day too. Young Miami and I share. Wait, you're a December 4th baby too? That's crazy. Damn. Defense is showing how much Cassie wanted it. I'm gonna have to do a separate video on what they just posted. I'm so over TMZ, man. I hope they get in trouble. I know if you check into it, they're having on everybody's birthday. Oh no, Young Miami is February 11th, and yours is February 11th. Gotcha. Dang. Okay. Your Honor, should we be taking a break? Should we be take our break? That's what Garrigo says. How much longer do we have? An hour. I took longer then. Now? Then? Wait, what? Are we taking a break? Are we taking a break? Wake up. Yo, I gotta refill my coffee. I need more ice, my drink, and everything, guys. What do we need? What's going on? The judge is like cutting them off. We ready? Lunchtime? Well, I'm ready for them. They haven't said it's lunchtime yet. Let me know. You said we need a break, y'all. This trial is intense. Let me see what they say, okay? Hold up. Here it is. Break time. All right. You know shit's going to happen during the break. But while we wait for things to hit the fan, which is absolutely fine, I want to watch a little bit of Mims, but I'm going to be on my headphone in and out and getting food and doing different things. So I'm going to play this. Shout out to Mims. Make sure you guys check out his channel. Let me hit the like button. And I'm already subscribed. Make sure you guys are checking out his channel. I'm sure everybody here is subscribed to Mims. Let me know what you guys think about this video. This is a video that you guys are talking about, right?
Okay, guys. So before we even get started with Shaniqua, let's first get into my favorite baby mama, Tia, who had something to say about Kanye visiting Diddy at court.
Let me see.
So Kanye gonna be the only one that show up at the courthouse.
I'm gonna go.
Since nobody don't want to say it, I said. All right, Kylie, get your big fat ass down there to the courthouse. Ross, get your big white ass down there to the courthouse. French Montana, get your yellow ass down there to the courthouse too. Kevin Hart, get your short ass, funny ass down there to the motherfucking courthouse too. Meek Mills, get your Philly ass down there to the courthouse too. And all them bitches he was, Young Miami, I love you. But get your ass down there to the motherfucking courthouse too, city girl. Who else? Saucy Santana. That's your dog too. Go down there to the motherfucking.
Now, what did Saucy do? How Saucy get in?
That is I'm here for.
How Saucy was at home just like.
So now why am I in it?
And you could have did it.
See, I get wrong in the show. I didn't do it.
Courthouse now. He needs support, y'all. Who else? Joey Chavez. That's her name. Future baby mama and Bow Wow baby mama. Take your ass down there too, girl. Jennifer Lopez. Get your ass down there too.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Gina. Where the f you at and hiding? Get your ass down there, motherfucker, too. You stirred up a lot of shit. Who the f else? Who the f else? To say Mary J. Blige, Lil' Kim, Naomi Campbell, Paris Hilton, Trump, your orange ass too.
Okay, now we got to get serious. So 50 Cent's first baby mama, Shaniqua Thompson, is coming out with some very strong allegations regarding alleged physical abuse at the hands of 50 Cent.
They say, oh, that's so you just throw us to the wolves?
Well, let me ask you, because people say, we're going to touch on a few things because the home burning, we'll get to that in a second. Why didn't you want to be with him? At this point, he's a famous rapper. Gino is clicking. He's a sexual in a sense, because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when that was it for me. It was that
Right.
and another incident with Marquise. So it was two incidents, but it was kind of close. And there was another incident with Marquise, Yayo, and Banks used to have an apartment they used to share in Manhattan. And I went to pick 50 up from there. So Marquise told me that I guess like he had a girl there, like, a girl that, he just told me something. So him and I got into an argument. He beat the mess out of me and then told Marquise, see, it's your fault. I had to whoop your mother's ass. So those were the two incidents for me that I said, no, it's time to go.
So the abuse was there. Okay. About what year was that? You remember?
I left him in about maybe 2007, 2008, around that year, around the time.
Now, you guys can put it in the comments. I know that she talked about 50 allegedly burning her house down. I had never heard anything before about alleged physical abuse.
So basically, it was from you to Sierra, then to your most recent.
He definitely had different holes in different areas. Because let's say if Marquise was with him, he had a different woman with him. But like that's not none of my business. But Sierra was like his main girlfriend at the time, which Marquise like really, really liked him. Like he always said. And by the way,
now let's see.
No, but when it filters out in front of the children, like, no, like the first time he ever hit me, to be honest, was I don't even talk about this. This is a lot of cathartic moments and stuff, but the first time, I don't even think I've told you this. I think the first time he hit me, I know the first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So
Okay, so she also told a story that I found pretty interesting regarding how she feels 50 viewed her relationship with her son, almost as if she's alleging that 50 was jealous of the relationship she had with her son. And we hear it all the time. Moms who, have a little bit of jealousy at the strong relationships that fathers have with daughters and vice versa. Fathers who might have some jealousy over the mother's relationship with the male children. To put it into context, because I was on the phone with a friend of mine this morning. I don't know if I can say their name, but we were having a little bit of debate about this particular video. And they weren't quite understanding maybe if you come from a happy, healthy home, you don't understand that sometimes there are dynamics at play that don't necessarily make sense. And I told her the story of, on this channel, this had to be a year ago now, at least. A straight shooter reached out. She was the victim of domestic violence. And this particular mother had lost her son at the hands. It was like a 5-month-old baby. She had 3 children. 2 were little girls and 1 was a newborn baby. And the father did not like the relationship between the mother and the newborn son and unalived the son.
Shout out to Mims. Hey, shout out to BJ Investigates, and that's Price Witness. We've been rated. Thank you, BJ. Shout out to everybody coming through. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Thank you guys for being here. Waving from Oklahoma. Shout out to you. Thank you guys. Yeah, shout out to BJ. Cousin BJ sent us. Please hit the like button. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're just having lunch and watching a little bit of Mims. Shout out to Mims who did this video exposing a little bit of what 5 Dimes is doing.
And she came to the straight shooters for help because her abuser had found her. And we were able to assist her and get her moved out and in a safe place, and what else did we do? Oh, we also paid for storage and stuff until she could get into a new place that was secure. So the straight shooters definitely give back, but you just never really know people's dynamics with their children. So she told this story, and I found it interesting.
Keys, I'm pregnant with my keys, so
hold on. Let's see.
Thank you, Heather. Shout out to BJ.
I think he wanted. Let's say this. You think he loved you more than he loved his child?
Well, he told my sister that. So my middle sister was living with us in Pennsylvania. She wasn't getting along with my. Not even say she wasn't getting along with my stepfather. My stepfather was very mean to my middle sister, but that's another story. So I went and got my middle sister, and I brought her to live with us, which I can say, you know, I'm always gonna keep it all the way G. I'm gonna keep it all the way official. Boo Boo even helped me with my sister. Like, he would take her to school while I would go to work. We always worked good as a team together. And my sister said one day he was taking her to school, and they were talking about my sister's situation with my stepfather. And he was saying that he was expressing to my sister, if that were me, like if I would have put my hands on Mia, which is my daughter, he was like, your sister I would have been out of there. Like, he's like, she wouldn't play all of that. So that's what he was expressing to my sister. And my sister said he then looked at her and said, but I love your sister more than I love dumb kids. And that's what he said to my sister. I love your sister more than I love them kids. And he always used to get upset with me because he felt like I poured too much in my children, or I paid them too much attention. Like, he would come home sometimes, Marquise is like, say like Marquise and I were laying down watching TV, and he would come in and say, get out of my bed watching my TV with my woman. I'm his mother, and he's a little kid. Like, I'm his mother, and he's a little kid. But that was his mentality. But we were very close. Like, we were, I mean.
Now, all these are allegations, but that is extremely disturbing.
It is.
You guys can put in the comments how you feel about that. If you have had any experiences like that. I'm in no way saying that all mothers and fathers are like that, but I have heard instances where a parent is jealous of the relationship that the mother or father has with the child.
That's really sad. That's really sad. Yeah, shout out to everybody. Thank you, BJ, for the raid. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. I would like to get to 1,000 likes, please, and thank you. That would really, really help me out. Thank you. Yes, we love Mims, and make sure you guys are checking out Mims. I don't know, Hudson. Why would anybody make that up? Honestly, literally.
People are human. I don't know. That was disturbing. Now, let's get to the messy part. Shaniqua had something to say. And y'all know, as soon as it gets a little messy, my ears perked up.
That's right.
Let's see.
Like or else. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys are liking. Thank you, guys.
I want to get to the right second.
So she starts talking about 5 dimes. You guys know 5 dimes.
And this happened while I was with him, so I was there, so I know this for a fact.
Right. Why? Well, if you want to end this kind of way, you want to say something to the people. Everybody came on and hear your story. Now you got a whole lot to talk about on the next one, because the next one will be a little crazy.
So stay tuned. And I'm so sorry about the tardiness, but it wasn't a tardiness. It was like the powers that be try to get me not to do this live. But we're going to keep going, keep the momentum. Yeah, and it's just a lot to talk about. Because I had so many points that I wanted to talk about. Because I wanted to talk about the post that 50 put up today threatening my son, and I'm going to get into that too. But no, it wasn't. And I'm going to tell you. Somebody said Kim Porter. ... It wasn't Kim Porter.
She's alleging that 50 slept with one of Diddy's baby mamas. So she has crossed out Kim Porter. This is messy. And
okay, thank you so much.
All right, okay. Talk to you later.
All right. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. And thank you. I just want to say thank you. So Till next time, till story time. And it's not Sarah. So I'm giving y'all all the, you know who it is. It's not Kim and it's not Sarah.
That only leaves Dana, who was born in 92.
Oh my God.
If she left 50 in
Allegedly.
07, 08, that would make Dana 15, 16 years old, not possible. That only leaves Misa. So I don't know. These are all allegations. These are all allegations that Shaniqua decided to, you know, give us some breadcrumbs for, but y'all do the math. There's only 4 baby mamas. Misa, Kim, Sarah, Dana. That's it. So do y'all believe that? Like my friend was saying, she feels like Shaniqua is just a woman scorned. I don't put anything past anybody, but these were very heavy allegations. So we'll see. She says she has proof. I think she said that she had protective orders and things of that nature. So we'll see if she continues to expose more. But let's get into Kanye real quick.
Oh my God.
So I got some.
Shout out to Mims. That's the part that you guys said that I needed to watch. I want to jump over to News Nation real quick, but apparently this is what's happening. The jurors see clips of freak-offs during the trial. And I think there's been watching a lot of freak-off clips in the last couple of hour, just going back and forth on this information. And Brandon Paul is supposed to testify today. I mean, it sounds like they have 1 more hour with this agent, and then they're going to bring on Brandon Paul.
Rule of Hollywood and Broadway and podcasts and novels and after dinner speeches. You want to hold your audience. You follow the dry but necessary stuff with the moment they've all been waiting for, or several moments they've all been waiting for. And that is what happened today in the Diddy trial. Week 6 of testimony. It actually started off a bit of a snore. I was losing consciousness for a bit. It was spreadsheets and flight logs and text chains and bank statements and hotel receipts and I need a snack. And then the airfare receipts. And my yawning snapped shut. Airfare receipts. Okay, now you got me, because sex trafficking kind of sometimes, requires some travel over state lines. That list turned out to be a virtual paper trail of freak-offs. Freak-offs that had been going on between Diddy and his ex-girlfriends for years.
Hudson, thank you so much for the $9.99. As much as he exalted Marquise when he exalted Marquise when he was a child, dressed him like a mini 50, put him in movies, brought him to MTV and BET, you would never think things would turn like this, right? Maybe it's like Mim said, it could very well be a woman scorn type of situation. You just never really know what to expect. You know what I mean? Never really know what to expect. But thank you so much for this $9.99. What do you guys think? Thank you for this. I mean, you got people responding. Thank you. Thank you. I do wonder about this, though. Thank you. I just wanted to tell you you're doing amazing. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Can you guys do me a favor and get us to 1,000 likes, please? And thank you. You said ready for this. We're watching Corn and Court. I hate. I know Banfield can be something else sometimes. You know what I mean? Something else.
And all completely necessary for the government to make its case for racketeering and sex trafficking, maybe while not being exactly gripping, being totally important and critical, and oh my God factor. It did not help that the special agent on the stand didn't even use the term freak-off. She instead called those orgies meetings. Yeah, meetings, government lawyers, eh? But then, boom. Prosecution hit play. They hit play for the first time in this trial. That poor jury, or maybe they liked it, I don't know. That jury saw actual freak-off videos. I know what you're thinking. And yes, they had already seen some photos, like screenshots of the dirty videos. They had already heard some audio of the freak-offs.
Okay, girl, like get to the freaking point. Sorry, y'all. She drives me crazy. Like I'm like thinking she's going to say something different. All right. Yes, they're watching freak-off videos in court. Moving on. It's evidence. Mary, thank you so much for the $9.99. I'm like, get to the point. She just drives me crazy too sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, it's hit or miss, where I'm like, she might get something that I have a lot of questions about and everything. But yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comments. Now, hold up. Is Dodge really at the Diddy trial? Dodge is at the Diddy trial? Dang, what? What? Dang, he really is. He's interviewing like creators.
Associated with certain parts of the story.
Yeah.
Maybe we're like a bond. Becoming disassociated, not understanding the word you and Cassie put the situation together. We don't know, it's alleged. And Cassie said it happened in the hotel. And another girl, Nate, was there. Bonner's saying that, no, it happened at Cassie's house at the 17th floor at the Comstock place where the balcony is. So it's just little things, you know what I'm saying? Did it happen on the 26th? So did you take both pictures on the 26th?
Yeah, they got the dates wrong, yeah.
The metadata.
Interesting.
It was airdropped to you. So how you took both pictures by yourself, yet one of those pictures was on the 26th, was airdropped to you. So it's just a lot of inconsistencies with some things that maybe some of the jury and some of us are like, come on, prosecutor, what you doing? Where's the meat and potatoes of this story?
Right.
I don't have no
come up with
horse in the
something.
race.
Right.
Give us the meat and the potatoes. Gave us Cassie. All right, cool. That was his shorty. He went with shorty. He was with her. She was with her for 10 years. All right, whatever. Even she complicit in that way. Because they was doing things that they wanted to do with him. To be with him. Because it's never about him giving them no money. Look at Jane. Jane did what she did for $333 a day. That's $10,000 a month.
Oh my God.
For $333 a day, you can feed a little African kid with a big belly and flies like the Latter-day Saints for the commercial. Okay? And they
Wow. Virginia, thank you so much for this $2 super sticker. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's a lot of other people. He's interviewing creators out. Shout out to Dodge. Dodge reports a lot on the Scientology stuff. He is a he worked, I think, for a network, and then he was fired or removed because of Scientology. Y'all know the Scientology cult, okay? They had something to do with that. So he has been on YouTube reporting on various things that have been happening. So shout out to Dodge. Make sure you guys are checking out his channel.
They never got their money,
Mm.
but Jane got hers. So what's she beefing?
And at some point, it becomes a gig. It becomes an arrangement.
When is it, man? Everybody came out after Cassie had a story. Nobody came out before that. And nobody's story in the very beginning was the way it is now. Why y'all ain't say, yo, legend up? Why y'all ain't say all that from the very beginning?
Right. Where's it go back? Yeah.
Why is the story changing? Why is it tailored now? Jane Doe, why is the 3 pages stand out the 35-page document? Could you have not tailored your life as well, not to say she ain't go through it?
Okay, here's my question, though. This is a good question. Diddy offered Banna a settlement, though. So does the exact date really matter at the end of the day? There are people out here who say, you're offering a settlement. Does it? It's like, I mean, what do you guys think about that? I think that's a good point. He did offer her a settlement. So should that matter? Or like, why are we stuck on the date? That's what I want to know. Let me know. Oh my God. You guys are really, Virginia, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. And hey, Marie, thank you so much. I was going to say Amari, like in Spanish, Amari, but thank you so much for the $19.99 super sticker. I really appreciate it. I mean, I want to know, he made an offer. You said she should have taken the money, but her even taking the money doesn't necessarily mean that she's not going to testify. So she got the date wrong on the metadata. The whole situation is really crazy, but he did make her an offer to settle. Why would you be giving free money out there like that if you didn't do shit? That's the question that I have. Why would you be offering to settle if you haven't done anything? I don't doubt Banna's story. I just think she got the dates wrong. And I think that that's pretty bad for, in a criminal case. You don't want to do that. There's some inconsistencies with the dates. But here's the question that I have. Why would you make a settlement offer to her if it didn't happen? And that's the thing that blogger here is not saying. I'm not settling with anybody if you got the dates wrong. Oh, did it really happen or not? But I'm not Diddy, you know, of course. Please note that I'm not Diddy. It sounds a little sketch, but okay. Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Because I believe she wasn't good now. I really do. What's up? Was it consensual or was
She
it
allowed
not?
it. Right. That's the question. That's the question.
And
Doesn't matter how depraved.
Even a freak at a time can say no. She don't want to freak too. Just because a person's a freak, they have a right to say no at a time too. So we're not going to box nobody into a decision.
This shit regular.
But when a person say you might crack pipe and you hit him.
Yep. Person. That's right. The document says on or about the 26th. Okay. It does say that. But I do think it brings up a good point. Why would you offer a settlement if there was nothing? I'm just not doing it, guys. If you're accusing me of doing something and the metadata is wrong, like in this was even before whole metadata conversation happened. Why would you even offer to settle with this woman? Like, think about it. Think about it.
Back and say, "Oh my God, that's so cute." I was thinking the same thing. I'm addicted to you, and all the stuff.
Like weeks, nigga.
Now where is the game and where is the reality?
I'm over here for a week. I'm chilling.
How much of this is about money and not about money? Because she was being out for the money. $10,000 a month rent.
They're talking at once at a time. Donna Smith, thank you so much for this $4.99 super sticker. Thank you. Really appreciate the support, guys. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. It really does help in the algorithm. But I didn't expect Dodge to be out there at the Diddy trial. Oh my goodness. And I wonder if he's in the courtroom, because I would love to talk to him if he's in the courtroom. That'd be cool to bring him on.
He gave her $20,000 just to start her business. I got put it. You was making $50,000 right? Then you was getting 40, whatever, 7 or whatever. In the state with the domestic, all of these things that they'd have possibly been able to prove state-wise.
Right.
That's still it's within the statute of limitations.
Yeah. Much of them were. They changed legislation in California where you could sue for things that were more long ago or prosecute. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
no, I hear you.
He could have got 15 in the state just now. You know that, right?
Yeah, you think so? You think that max? Wow.
He could have got a 10.
Right.
He could have got numbers, but guess what? The victim would have got some justice. They'd have had a conviction.
Would have been guilty. Would have been.
And then they got their civil suit, which they always wanted because everybody wants that. Everybody that testified in that court, I don't think they want Diddy to get a life or Rico.
Right.
I don't think they want.
No.
They're not.
What did Jay-Z say? What did Jay-Z say? Say that again.
And they're cooking him like he's so evil. They say he's all this evil. Why don't you testify? We watch people.
Well,
we see other cases where people are testifying when people's evil, bro.
There's been parts of that, I guess, in some of the days, where he's been pretty insane in some ways. But you have to verify that.
People are telling the story.
Sure, that's a fair point. Yeah.
People are crying and stuff. Okay.
Right.
When people look and say, "No, it's him." You know, every time I see court, I know who did it. That's my abuse.
Right. There's a little more conviction.
The jury see it. What? Him. I want you to know. Him. Right.
Right. That's interesting.
None of that from none of these witnesses or these victims. They did like, okay, yeah, he was dead. Who did it? Diddy, Sean, whatever. They just did it, bro.
Yeah.
But y'all got all these things y'all alleging that he did. That means he's the most wickedest person that's damn near here. Why y'all not like that? Because y'all feel sorry for him. Because everybody that got up there that was on the side at some point has some sort of love for him. And I don't believe that they want him to get life. And I don't think that they will. That's just my own thought.
Take what they can get. Take what they can get.
This is what we dealing with. I don't think that jury can convict on ex-trafficking. I don't think the legal elements is being proved. I just think that based on how they swung for the fence, the jury might say, "Oh no, bro." You know what I'm saying? It's how it's going. They might say, "I don't know," but they're proving it. You're showing the arson, you're showing the kidnapping, you're showing the interstate tuition. They're showing these things, bro. They're showing them, so they're proving these predicates. You only got to prove 2. They have at least prove 2 of something. And they're guaranteed, all the words I wrote. Trust me, I done seen 2 things. But that don't mean that the jury's going to feel strong enough like that. But the tuition might be the hardest for him to beat. It's going to be the hardest to get around.
It is a lot of...
that this witness came in.
Anyways, moving on. Shout out to Dodge. He's out there. I would say it's a lot of speculation in terms of different things that are happening. You said we already know this. Yeah, lunch break. T catching up. Shout out to everybody. Dodge is who's talking, but he's interviewing another YouTuber who's out there, another blogger, which, like I said, it's a little crazy out there right now. And this would be, I think they're anticipating finishing up. Was this be the last week? They're supposed to be done, supposed to rest this week, and then next week is the defense. And I don't even think they're going to have a lot of like people. Oh my goodness. You said it's definitely not going to go. I'm definitely not going to go and subscribe to his channel, says Splendor. Why? I'm very suspicious of anyone defending Diddy. Well, that guy right there is another blogger, but Dodge is the one interviewing the blogger. You know, everybody's got different opinions about this whole situation. So, like I said, you guys figure out who you support in terms of who you feel like is saying something or being accurate or truthful on the opinion that you stand on. Okay, hold up. Now, let's see. This is what Inner City Press is saying.
Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Tuesday, June 17th, day 25 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. It's misty outside and it's murky inside. Juror 6 was bounced yesterday, and supposedly this morning there's another juror on the grill. Although, as best we can make out, although it's all been done in sealed proceedings, the government says there's no linkage. It appears that the defense said if you bounce Juror 6, who they wanted and who they apparently believe is a pro Diddy, we may find out later this week. I'll tell more on that anon. But they wanted to link it. If you get rid of 6, get rid of this other guy. Again, it's all, none of that's been made public at all, and I think it's a shame because we do know a little bit about Juror 6, and we don't know about this other guy. So it's impossible for people to assess the fairness. Maybe some people think that it's not their right to assess fairness, but that's what the coverage is about. What can we say? Today we should actually have Brendan Paul. He was supposed to be yesterday, and then they spent the entire.
What is going on with juror number 7? And here's the question. Who leaked information to TMZ? What is going on with juror number 7? And who leaked information to TMZ about juror number 7? Who? And it had to be somebody in the lawyers. You got everybody. I'm over here reading transcripts, and I'm telling you guys when stuff is sealed. What's going on? Who leaked information to TMZ? That's the question.
Entire day reading in text messages. I mean, it does accumulate. It does show traveling for these freak-offs. It does show the involvement of Bad Boy Records and Combs Global people. So I guess at closing, it's all going to be tied together in terms of racketeering. But it was a little looking forward to a real witness today. Now let's move on because we're almost at the courthouse. Oh, got to put in a plug, which I forgot to do yesterday. The week 5 book is out. Diddy on trial, week 5, including Kanye West, who may or may not appear this week. We don't know. But check that one out. It's on Google Play, and it does provide a kind of blockchain-like verification of what was actually said in court, which I'm told is important since many people use Inner City Press to misreport many things. Now, here's the thing. Yesterday, Judge Subramanian said, as they ended at 3, he had another case. Well, I went to cover that case. It was incredible. In his actual courtroom, there were only 2 lawyers. I guess there was a court reporter. There was his deputy, and there was me, and that's it. And the case was a pretty, I guess you could say, humdrum case. It's an American with Disabilities Act case, which is an important law, but it's been very.
So we watched this earlier this morning. So the judge is covering multiple cases. That's where we wanted to get at. By the way, for those that are following the Karen Reed case, the jury has questions. So they're coming back on that to answer questions. I do wonder what's going to happen with Karen Reed. Is there going to be a situation where there's going to be another mistrial? Now here's Dodge again, and this is a shorter video. He's not live on this video.
Hey guys, hope you're well. Back in my hometown of New York City to cover the Diddy trial. I didn't know if I could attend or if I could get in, but luckily I was able to get in. And I know some people in my audience said I should try to cover this. So even though I'm behind the ball and a lot of other YouTubers have been covering this longer than I have, check out that girl Henny, who has some really good info about the case, who I got to meet, but I can still give a good rundown. We're on our lunch break, so I should have a part 2 for you in about 3 to 4 hours. That would be my guess. But if you guys are a fan of mine, or if you're just paying attention to the Diddy trial and want a kind of interesting rundown and to see, not only give a rundown of what happened as everybody else is doing, but also let's try to analyze to see whose case might stick. Is the prosecution? Do their efforts seem to be more successful? Is it the defense whose efforts seem to be perhaps more successful at the end? So it's some interesting tidbits to analyze. What happened today is that there was Special Agent Penland, and she is essentially an expert witness. When you get a certain amount of witnesses in, most of them will confirm events, confirm things that happened because they were there, because they were a direct witness. An expert witness can essentially talk about authentication, might have an expertise in a way a gun goes off in a murder trial, for example. So it's a very...
I wish Dodge would cover more of these cases. Disco D, thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Disco D. He's really good. Like I said, he's a journalist. He's actually got experiences in this, so he's really good at breaking down court cases. I love when he does that. Disco D 74, thank you so much for becoming a member. I think you were a member before, but shout out to you.
Different type of witness. But obviously it shows that the prosecutors feel that they have a lot of really damning evidence. And the crux to prove their case is simply authenticating that all of these text messages that the prosecuting team was able to collect are in fact valid. And then what happened after the special agent was on the stand with the prosecuting team, she was on the stand with the defense team. The defense team essentially tried to say there was one incident in 2012 in July where there was a third person involved, and a third person making text messages with Cassie and Mr. Combs, and that he was not included. So it's a bit of a stretch. So that might not be valid. And there were some other dates that a witness gave testimony on, that there was a date of abuse that happened that didn't correspond with the chart that was brought up by the prosecution, the chart that showed various phone calls, various expenditures. So I think they're kind of grasping at straws to try to indicate that all of these are fabricated or forged or irresponsibly gathered. But remember, the defense could say if one little bit of information was inaccurately gathered, then you have to throw out the entire testimony. You have to throw out everything the witnesses say, because the chart, again,
if one piece of information is inaccurately gathered, then you have to throw everything else away. This is why Tini Garagos is going back and forth on the details of this. Keep that in mind. I mean, that's who he explained this. Shout out to Dodge. Because I'm thinking in my mind, why are we going back to this? Because that's what she's doing. She's poking holes to the things that have been said. There you go. Let me know what you guys think in the comments about that.
That has the text of the text messages as well as various expenditures. They would say all of that chart, and therefore all the information gleaned from that chart is entirely valid. So it's a bit of a desperate attempt, I would say. I don't think it's going to work. But that is the case that they're trying to make, that there were some inaccuracies on a few specific dates. This is going from 2009, I think at least until 2019. So it's a long duration. But that's the argument that they're making. Within this, of course, the prosecuting team was eager to highlight key moments, key text messages that really do prove Mr. Combs' guilt. So one of them, Cassie sends an exact text message to Combs saying, "I have a fat lip and a black eye. You can't pretend to be a good person and do that." And Combs continued to reply, and implicitly, even though he didn't say I did it, he didn't deny it. So already you have a text message exchange of Cassie with pictures saying that she has a fat lip and a black eye, and Combs not going out of his way to deny it. So that's very bad. Now, when the special agent was on the stands with the prosecutors, in addition to the prosecutors trying to disprove that this information was gathered effectively, at the same time, they're also asking the expert witness to read out a specific text message where Cassie essentially seems to be endorsing Combs's overtures and seems to be endorsing a relationship. Remember, that's the whole argument of the defense, right? It was a mutual thing. We've seen this in other sexual abuse cases. It doesn't really hold a lot of water because once you prove coercion, once you prove a continuous pattern, once you prove exerting power and influence where it could diminish your income or diminish your security or diminish your life perhaps, it's a much harder argument to make that even though via text message aspects might indicate that this is a consensual situation, it's a lot deeper when you're looking at sexual abuse, when you're looking at sexual trafficking, right? There's a lot of other things that it doesn't matter if somebody says, I enjoyed that, because she does say that she can't wait. And this is the quote to Diddy, that she could not wait to see Diddy's big black dick. So she did say that, and she did say when Diddy asked her, are you ready for the next freak off? She said, sure, I can't wait, I'm excited. So it had to be read out loud. The prosecutors got the expert witness to read that aspect aloud. So you can see them, even though
I'm over here censoring myself, and Dodge is not censoring himself. He just said it. I said, Lord have mercy, no.
we're so far into the trial, you can still see them trying to build a case slowly. And this isn't really over yet, even though there's probably only 1 week left. After this, there'd be another week left of the trial. But you can really see the efforts that the prosecutors are trying to move forth with, and that doesn't seem very effective. Another thing that the defense.
Wait. Splinter said, that's it. I'm totally subscribing now. Y'all get it together in my chat, okay? This is supposed to be a serious channel, and you guys are not helping out at all.
Just trying to move forward with. The other things that the prosecutors noted, which was kind of amusing, is they kept going over all these charges. And there are these expensive stays at all these various expensive hotels in New York and Los Angeles. Accompanying each stay was a minimum of $600 charges for damages, most frequently damages to the carpet, to the drapes, and to the sheets. Unfortunately, they did not say what damaged those carpets, drapes, and sheets, but I'm sure you can imagine what the baby oil culprit might be. Who knows? But it happened at least 5 times. One was damages of $500. Another one was $1,400. Another one was $1,000. Another one was about, I think, $1,800, and another one about $500 as well. So wherever Diddy goes, he keeps damaging his hotel rooms. Guy's like a rock star, I guess. And deep clean, yeah, a lot of damages for deep clean, stuff like that. And I think that's essentially the crux of what's been happening now. Not a ton of situations. There's also a new figure involved, Eddie Garcia, who facilitated a lot of things. But again, the defense is really going to try to prove, because of one specific incident.
For somebody who's coming into this trial, 6 weeks already in, he's doing a pretty good job. I mean, he's reported on trials before, but think about it. He hasn't been there since day one, and he's already letting everybody know, notes wise, he clearly could take really great notes. Dodge is really good at this. I really wish he was focused on covering cases, because he's really, really good at breaking it down and then being in the court. I just messaged him. I left him a comment, so hopefully he'll respond to me, because I would love to talk to him, and maybe we can go live and he can tell us a little bit about what he thinks.
Where a witness gave a different date than what was corresponded with on the chart that the prosecutors gave. Because of that, and because of another incident where 3 people are involved, and there are 3 people texting, and the chart only reflects Cassie and Combs and not the third person, the defense is again going to try to throw all of that out. I think it's a desperate measure. I don't think it's going to work. I think one minor faux pas, you can try to say that one minor faux pas delegitimizes the entire case, but I don't think that's going to be the situation, because you might have forgotten to include somebody, but ultimately the information is accurate, right? So a clerical error, some might consider that simply a clerical error. Obviously, defense would consider that a much deeper error. So we'll see what happens with that. But ultimately, even if there was some foibles on what the witnesses said versus what was in the chart, and not including that third person, it really doesn't negate the truth of the content of the text messages.
All right, we have an update from Inner City Press. Hold on. This is midday. Is this a new one or is this an old video? Let me make sure, because I was like, hold up. Let me see.
Hey, it's Tuesday, June 17th. Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press. Here, midday. It's Tuesday, June 17th, day 25 of Sean Combs. And things have kind of bogged down here. Mostly, in fact, all this morning, the special agent, first on direct and now on cross, although most of the cross seems to be showing freak-off videos with headphones on for the jury and the screens all turned off for the public. Not that we want to see it, of course. Maybe the prosecutors opened the door to this by having the case turn on it. I'm not sure how much of it turns on it, but the defense has every right to cross-examine, and so that's what they're doing. They say they have another hour to go, so it appears that we might not actually, this long-promised Brendan Paul witness, if anything, will start just very briefly today. And does this mean the government can rest on Wednesday? Unclear. But what we can say is as follows, that before court this morning, Judge Subramanian, very upset about some reporting about another juror issue. And again, here's what I can say. We've gone out of our way ever since various threats made about an exhibit they showed about Mia, other issues around the gender of Jane's child. Now, so we're not getting into this whole juror, other than juror 6, of course, on which we'll have more. Of course, we did report. He was a Department of Corrections employee. This is all public. It's a public trial. So, again, I don't know. I'm not sure what's accomplished by not being at least transparent on what the issues are. If not, obviously, we don't have the names of the jurors. We don't want the names of the jurors. I don't know. It seems to breed more kind of conspiracy theories than it just being transparent would. But that's how it goes. Look, we have the walk. This is gonna be an extended vlog because we have an extended lunchtime in the middle of an extended video session there in the Southern District of New York. Brendan Paul should go. Then they have yet another summary witness, which I'm sure is going to be cross-examined in excruciating detail by the defense. As well they should. Now, supposedly the defense case is going to be much shorter than they'd said, or than some had surmised. Definitely doesn't seem that the defendant himself will take the stand, although he retains that right to the very last minute. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Chinatown. Very glad to be out of the court after a kind of a thing. There are other things going on. At 10:30, we had said that Judge Hellerstein was going to be presiding over the Tren de Aragua Alien Enemies Act case, but when we went up there on the break, the door was locked, and it turns out that 8 minutes before it was supposed to begin, docketed was a change, pushing it back for about a week. So,
James, you said you wanted me to get a Bert and Ernie emoji. Listen, I can't get any more emojis until people buy more memberships. Let me see where we're at. Speaking of memberships, not a Bert and Ernie membership or emoji. Why? And then I'm gonna have to get rubber duckies, and then I'm gonna have to get what else? Sidebars. There's just so many emojis. Let me see how many more emojis we need before we get another emoji. Hold up.
we'll be covering that. Hope to be covering the Ninth Circuit at 3 o'clock. If they're still doing, maybe he'll go past 3 o'clock today. Anyway, I don't mean to be scatterbrained. All I can say is the case is on. We're covering it. You can find the week 5 book is the most recent one, and this is week 6. I'm hoping things pick up a little bit because covering jurors you can't write about, watching freak-off videos with headphones on, is a new form of court reporting. In any event, Inner City Press. We'll also cover the United Nations, and we may do some of that over the break, even as we're bad. To be continued.
Shout out to Inner City Press. Applesauce, burgers. I mean, we have so many emojis to get through, guys. I can't keep up. So this is Dodge's this is Dodge, by the way. Landsman is his name. Sorry, I didn't say it. But I did leave him a comment. I don't see my comment there, so maybe it was blocked. You know, sometimes the comments get blocked, but he's out there.
And most of what the prosecutors are saying, they have all this evidence to back them up. I'm starting to feel like they feel this is a slam dunk case. And I really do feel like the defense is essentially grasping at straws, saying, how could we throw out this entire thing? Because if we use the evidence that's in court now, our client is a total goner. So we have to try to declare a mistrial or something like that, or at least throw out every bit of text message evidence. And of course, once you take that out, the skeleton of the case is entirely missing. But I think that's a shot in the dark. So
we need 59. It says we need 59 more members needed before we can get another emoji. 59 more members needed before we can get another emoji. So sign up so we can get a Bert and Ernie emoji. That's what I got to say. My memberships are cheap, guys. I got 99-cent memberships. Okay, that is cheaper than your Netflix and cheaper than your Starbucks coffee. Okay, it truly is.
Oh, this has only been 2 hours, so I hope you guys like it. Let me know if you want me to cover hour 2. I think I will, or session 2. And if you guys do like this, I will be here every single day until the trial ends. This is kind of interesting to experiment with a high-profile trial like this. Haven't done it before. I did a lot of. I've been fighting against the Church of Scientology. For those who might be new, who knows how many views this is going to get. And I've covered a lot of trials against them getting restraining orders against protesters, a lot more low profile. So this is kind of an interesting, different animal, but fun to be there. And I know there are a lot of other sources. Again, your girl, Henny, I met her. She's pretty awesome. So check out her material as well. But I know there's some other sources you can check out, but hopefully you get something out of it. And if you like me to continue reporting on this, please do let me know. And another thing I'm going to do is once the case starts getting
we the people 286 has become a member. Shout out to you, we the people. All right, thank you for supporting the channel.
More interesting is I'm going to try to do my best to write a transcript. This situation, that the back and forth was largely inconsequential, so don't think I need to do that. But in the second session, I may very well do that. So that might be interesting to watch me, where I'll really be doing my best to transcribe it. Won't be doing it perfectly, but I'll be able to compound words, compound sentences, and
Dodge, just get the transcripts. That's all you can do. Let's see. Lindell says, do you like old school music? I do like old school music. I do. I'm a pretty old school kind of girl. I really am. I do.
Have some training in being able to do that, where you get the gist and you get the truth of what they're saying, even if not the exact words. So you'll see some more direct transcriptions, which might be unique, and hope you guys subscribe if you're not already. And I hope you keep watching. You take care. Bye-bye.
Yes, define old school. Let's see. What else do we have here? Let me see what else are they watching. I don't want to watch Banfield right now. Is this Nate the lawyer? Shout out to Nate the lawyer. I haven't seen him update anymore on Diddy. I hope he's doing okay. Nate the lawyer. Banfield at Diddy again. Oh my God. 18 hours ago, TMZ. Oh God. Let's see what TMZ. I hope they get in trouble. I really do.
Jurors today saw some of the freak off videos, which is a huge deal. We're going to get into that in this.
Harvey, I want you to talk about how you had an exclusive source in the courtroom tell you what juror number 7, what happened with juror number 7. That's what I want you to talk about. Talk about how juror number 7, you got that information. That's what we want to know. That would be an exclusive on top of an exclusive. Don't you guys think? Let me know. Just Jen, thank you for becoming a member. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, okay?
Significance of it, but we got to first talk about jurors who are just dropping like flies.
Really? Jurors are dropping like flies. Really? Okay.
So the jurors are dropping like flies. There was a juror who was dismissed formally today, juror number 6, and another juror on the hot seat.
Yeah. Waiting to find out his fate.
We got to talk about juror number 6 because there is something more to this story. So last week, prosecutors said there's a problem.
They have the exclusive. They talked to somebody, and I think it was, in my opinion, Mark Garagos. I think. Cerise Wilson, thank you so much for renewing your membership. I know you've been a member before. Shout out to you. Thank you. Thank you. They have information. How did you come about that exclusive information that's sealed in all these documents? That's what I want to know.
With this guy, that he has talked to various people, that he lives in New Jersey, but he told the court when he was selected, he lived in the Bronx. And if he lived in New Jersey, he wouldn't be in the jury pool So what's up with this guy?
Right. And that's why the prosecution made the point to the judge that if he's living in Jersey, he told you one thing, but if he's living in Jersey and he's telling other people, then he shouldn't be on the jury, because if you live in Jersey, you wouldn't be selected for this case in New York.
So the real implication is that the guy lied to the court to get on the jury.
And in fact, that's what the judge ended up saying right before dismissing juror number 6. He said, due to your lack of candor about where it is you live, there are too many inconsistencies. We have alternate jurors for a reason.
They're talking and somebody else is talking and you could hear the other. You're picking up on the sound. I'm like, move away from that area or tell that person to be quiet. One of the two, because we could hear that.
And so number 6 gets the boot and alternate juror comes in to watch today's testimony.
Well,
now that's the simple version of it.
It's more complicated.
There's a,
it is way
I won't say
more
conspiracy theory version.
I wouldn't
but-
call it a conspiracy.
No, I wouldn't. Well, it's a little conspiracy.
This is not a conspiracy. Here's the
No, you guys put that shit out there. What conspiracy? They know what was down. Like, stop it.
Here's the deal. The judge let the defense, once the judge said, I'm inclined to boot this guy, the defense said, we want to make arguments to you. And
that was on Friday.
Right. But usually, if a judge feels that somebody's clearly deceptive, you're out. But the defense gave the judge pause and he said, I want to think about this over the weekend.
I mean, the defense's main argument was that this is going to upset the diversity of the jury.
This guy is he's black and Hispanic. He is into 90s hip hop. And the recon that we have is that the defense felt that this guy wasn't necessarily buying the prosecution's argument.
Hardwood. This is juror number 7 was texted, are you juror number 6 by an old coworker? They're saying colleague, they're saying some random text message number. They're saying a bunch of things. Okay. Then that juror number 7 went and basically said, hey, somebody's texting me. Okay. This random number. At first it was a random number, then it was a colleague. I'm going by what they're reporting. How did TMZ know this information if it wasn't leaked to TMZ? Because these conversations about jurors are supposed to happen in, sealed, closed doors, all this stuff. And then we find out juror number 7, it was number 7 this morning through the judge. Ada, thank you so much for being a member for 18 months. Thank you, my love.
Arguments.
In other words, there was a better chance that he was going to side with Diddy than with the prosecution.
So then they're saying, and that's why the prosecution came up with this argument to get him off.
Now, here's the problem. This is why I say it's kind of conspiracy theorist. It's a black and white thing. Is the guy, does he live in the Bronx or does he live in Jersey?
It's not black and white.
And if he lives in Jersey, then he should not be on the jury. That's it.
It is not black and white.
Now, you can say that the prosecution is doing it because they don't want a guy who's going to side with Diddy. And I'm sure they don't.
How did he get in the jury pool? He got in the jury pool
because he received
got
the summons. Right.
Well, the summons was clearly sent to the
Bronx address.
So he has either a wife or a girlfriend, we know. It could be
fiance, I believe. Yeah.
It could be that he's kind of living with her, but he has a place in New Jersey too. And it's not as clear where he lives. But if he had no connection to the Bronx.
He has both. Maybe he has, who the hell cares? He has both. He has both, but okay.
How's he getting a jury summons for that area to appear in court? So there's some reason the federal government sent this dude a jury summons.
I agree with you that it feels like there could have been a little bit more research done to figure out exactly what the story was. Maybe it is that he got the summons when he lived in the Bronx, but by the time he went in for jury selection, he had moved to New Jersey, in which case he should have said that during jury selection. Correct? Hold on.
No.
If that were the case,
shouldn't
he have?
I thought it was too. I thought it goes by where you vote. That's what I thought too. Literally. So I have a lot of questions about this situation too.
Said that during jury selection, and all I'm saying is that it does seem odd that the judge didn't just do a little bit more research to get the actual answer.
Have you ever gotten a jury summons?
Yes.
How soon after you got the summons did you have to appear in court?
It's usually like a month or two.
Maybe a month. I mean, usually it's like you got to appear in a month.
Believe me, I've gotten lots of them, and it's never. I don't get it like you don't get it 3 weeks before you have to go in.
I get it like a month before.
Maybe you don't look at your mail. I get it.
All right, let's move on. We have an update. Here we go, everybody. We're getting started. Get it together, guys. We got started. So they are back at 1:34 p.m. They are back from lunch. The judge speaks. Ms. Garagos, are you ready to proceed? Garagos says, as soon as Mr. Combs comes out, okay, Sean Combs brought in from the holding cell. You are conferred about the other matters. The judge asked, the court can question the juror. The court can question the juror. We defer. Huh? Wait, what about the other? The court can question the juror. We defer. What is he talking about? What do you mean we defer? Let me know what that means. Splendor64, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Shout out to all the new members. Oh my goodness. Hopefully we'll get to 58, 9 members. And then we'll get that. Yeah, what does that mean? What does that confer? The court can question the juror. We defer or confer or defer. So much reading between the lines. I know, right? Are they going to question the juror now or when? Lord have mercy. What do you guys think? The other juror, the government is saying they're not arguing the questioning. Delay it? Questioning of them, I believe. Huh. No update. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Okay, new update. Juries from this is CNN. This was 56 minutes ago that they were on break, but they're back, clearly. Further examination of the jury. We deflect. LOL. What is that? What is the we? What is the we? Interesting, right? I'm on a cliffhanger right now. That's how I feel. We're on a cliffhanger. Did they talk about the juror while they were at lunch? Did they do that? I wonder. You said, I think that he kept in touch with juror number 6 and they were trying to figure out which juror they were. We are. We're waiting for an update. You said the timing of the booting juror seems sus. Then they bent over backwards and said juror 6 owns words, and they got him in trouble. The defense arguing race, then the text. Something don't sound right, guys. Something don't sound right about this whole situation, especially with the other juror. No update. No update. Let me know what you guys think in the comments while we wait for an update. Jeez. Update. We prefer in the courtroom to the robing room so Mr. Combs can observe. Let's get Agent Penland back. Witness retakes the stand. Jurors enters. All rise. We watch a video now. Exhibit 1307. Oh my God. Okay, so something happened here. I think they were bringing up juror number 7 or a juror. I don't know which one. I'm going to say 7 because that's the number that's been thrown out, but a juror. And so they're saying, well, they want to do the whole juror situation either in the robing room or there, but they have to wait for the jury maybe to leave and everybody else to leave. Okay. And then retake the stand. Jurors enter. So here we go. Garagos are back on the stand. Court is back from lunch and Penland takes the stand. The jury is entering. And Garagos continues the cross-examination. Here we go. No update yet. No. Because those aren't the charges, Stardust. We were talking about this morning. He's not being charged with the trafficking of children or minors. We talked about that. No minors have been mentioned. And I don't think that these are the charges. And they're not going to ask witnesses something that's not like relevant, if you know what I mean. Like if the charges aren't there. I think what people need to understand is that this case is not what people have portrayed it out to be, but at the same time, it's also not what we expected it to be, if you know what I mean. We were talking about that earlier. Fact Check TV says the judge is actually causing more issues by putting off the issues after issue. You know, it seems like a lot of this is like, let's do this afterwards. They did it in the morning, but you know, I've been paying attention. Carrie Reed jury comes back with questions. They have verdicts on 1 and 2 counts, but asked a question regarding the third charge. Isn't that the thing that happened last summer too? Sister Craft, let's talk common sense. I felt like that happened. I swear we are. I don't know about that one. Watch it be a mistrial. I agree. He's not being charged. Yes, I understand. Yet it's a great start. I just found you. No worries. Thank you. No, I just think that I don't know if they're going to ask him questions about minors, especially the charges are not related to minors, if you know what I mean. But thank you, Stardust. I try to answer as many questions because then you get the people that say you don't ever shout out people. Well, that's not true. I just have to, my attention is, I got 2 screens going. So my attention is everywhere. And then if you count my phone, that would be a third one too. That I pay attention to on my phone if something comes up. And I feel like I don't always do a good job at everything. I could do a better job. Damn. Let's see. What do we have here, guys? Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Thank you. Did we get to 1,000 likes? I would really appreciate it because that would help my channel out. Thank you. No update yet. Let me see. Thank you guys for getting us to 1,000 likes. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's keep going. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Perfect. Oh, look at this. Somebody did a breakdown of the charges while we wait. Here for the show. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. So you remember when Nate the lawyer did this breakdown? Somebody did another breakdown too. Kidnapping falls under Clark and Cassie. Arson, Kid Cudi, Clark, the LAPD, LFAD, Cassie Ventura. Bribery of witness, Kerry Morgan and Israel Flores, the hotel security guy. Witness tampering, Kerry Morgan, Regina Ventura. Regina Ventura, I felt like I saw something there, but that's just my opinion. Kid Cudi, Mia, Capricorn, Clark. Mia and Cassie and George Kaplan and Deontay Nash forced labor. S trafficking, they put in here Cassie, Mia, Israel Flores, Daniel Phillips, David James, George Kaplan. How are these two in the S trafficking? Okay, I'm confused by the way they did this chart. Prostitution, Daniel Phillips, Sheree the Punisher, Cassie Ventura, George Kaplan, and Frederick Zamore. Frederick Zamore is a hotel manager. Why would he fall under that? Oh, they're saying that these are witnesses to that. Okay. I'm thinking it like they're victims of that. Okay. Since it's another breakdown, I'll have to review that later. Let me save that picture for myself. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Okay. Do we have an update? Okay. This is a stipulation that the video was found under the Frank Black profile on device provided by Cassie Ventura. Here, Mr. Combs wrote, coming to NYC this weekend. What does Miss Ventura reply? It's really nice here, she says. Okay. They're reviewing more evidence. No update. They're back. You like that breakdown? I have to read it. Give me 1 sec, guys. I got to get my water real quick. You said, I have drank entirely too much coffee today. Oh my God. You said the defense is stalling? Why? They're going to bring Brendan Paul here. Is he going to go in today? Because it doesn't look like it. We were ready for the mule, guys. We were ready for the mule, and it's not happening yet. All right, hold up, guys. We have an update. Okay. Excuse me, Garagos. Mr. Combs right. I got us ticks for Book of Mormon. That was not in your exhibit, right? Was it? Penland says it was not. He writes, you ready for tonight? That's the day before the video we looked at, right? Correct. All right. The family worked for the family I work for is on vacation this week. So I'm cleaning and was looking earlier. Gotcha, Ada. All right, we're waiting for an update, guys. So they're going through messages. And let's see. Let me see what CNN is saying. Washington just posted that they're back from break, so no updates yet from CNN. So they're just going through messages and they're pointing out. Well, and the thing is like that's a good point. Like if the defense felt like they were missing key points of the argument, why didn't they just create their own chart and then have them, go through that way? Let me know what you guys think. Thank you. Let's see, here we go. If we could pull up what's already in evidence, page 18, please. This is not included in your chart, right? Correct. Miss Ventura writes, keep having XC flashbacks of yesterday. You see that? Yes. Oh. She said XC flashbacks. Where was there anything in the chart? The chart doesn't include what you want them to include. Okay, thank you so much, Sister Craft. I'll check it out. Thank you when I get a chance here. I'm like oh shit. Oh man. I wonder what's gonna happen. I'm telling you, that case is gonna be a mistrial again. I haven't even been watching it. I said there's no way they're gonna come back and convict this woman again. I don't know, man. They're going to have to do it all over again. And at that point, they should just give it up because it's just too much. I'm talking about Karen Reed, guys. Okay. All right. Come on, defense. I need you to land the plane. Is the defense landing the plane? Where are we at? Defense, are you landing the plane? We're waiting. The plane hasn't landed. It's still up there. What's going on? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Did the defense land the plane? That's the question that I have. It's stalling tactics. No, they didn't. I'm waiting. When is the defense going to land the plane? They've had some moments where they've landed a couple planes. I'll give them that. But here, I'm like, let's go. We're already in. XC flashbacks of yesterday. That's what she said. No, they have not. Yeah, they're pointing out what the government hasn't pointed out. That's absolutely right. And that seems to be the theme, right? Like they point out maybe inconsistencies in some of the layouts of their, or maybe more context to certain things. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're only getting bits and pieces. And some is even like, blocked. You said yes, but Diddy's star power may be too strong. Oh my goodness. I guess we'll see. You said lost in the Bermuda Triangle? Send a different plane? She said, I'm lost in the Bermuda Triangle. Send it XOX, SOS. That's it. You need a different plane. All right, we got an update. Do we? Checking my phone. Nothing yet. We in the triangle. We're in the Bermuda Triangle. How many times did the prosecution land their plane? Just got on this site, but very biased. Not biased. Oh my goodness. I guess I can't. Well, thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Take a nap. Maybe a 24-hour nap might be good. Thank you. Okay, moving on. Let's go. You hear Baby Bunny? She's doing too much. You said, I think this one is ending in a mistrial. I think this one is going to, like, literally, it's just so much. People are saying different things. You're at 10,000 feet? I know that was a bit. I told you guys are entitled to your opinions. Is Rabbit on pause? Nope. Are you on pause? Let me know. People have said hung jury too. Like I told you, I keep hearing different kinds of things. This is the trifecta. Okay? It is. I'm not. I'm just like not in the mood. Like I am, and I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just like, what's the word? I don't feel like going back and forth. I think that's what it is. I don't feel like going back and forth. You know what I mean? Y'all ever have those days where you're like, you win, bye. I don't feel like going back and forth. All right, here we go. Update. Garrigo says, what does Miss Ventura write? So they're reviewing writings between the two. She writes, I bought the best XC outfit for later in shoes. What does she write? She writes, I promise I will be the nastiest freak witchy witch to make up for it. Okay, so they're reviewing messages. Oh, Lord of mercy. My eyes are killing me just reading all this. Oh man. She's giving messages. Said she's gonna be the nastiest. But again, consensual situations. That's here. See, Linda's like, we got a problem. I think that they can. That's all part of exhibits. Thank you. You said not giving a single F today. I'm just saying, like, trolls, work harder. I don't know what else to tell you. Work a little harder. I don't got time today. I think I am, just a little bit. You know how you get tired of repeating yourself over and over? That's kind of how I feel. All right, good. Maybe there was a glitch to the app or something, Carrie. You said makeup for what? Getting her ass beat when things don't go her way? People said people believe, like I said, you guys are entitled to your opinion. I'm not here to convince you. I'm just here to report the news. Some of you guys feel like this is a situation that is a lot of coercion. Some of you guys don't feel like that. I appreciate both perspectives. I think it's a good conversation for all of us to have. And I love it for you guys, and I love that you guys are being respectful about it. You said that's what they need to do is poke holes, that they are doing that for sure. You know, because that's what they're supposed to do. Yeah, it's a lot of abuse, that's for sure. That's being reported. Yeah, and it sounds like it's consensual, right? Like at least this part, Hudson. Like that it sounds like she was into it. Or maybe she did it to appease him. I'm not really sure, but I'm not hearing that that it was like at some point she didn't want to do it. And there were points that she did. And she admits to that. And that's the thing, is like we can go over some of these messages, but at the end of the day, I feel like nothing beats really hearing it from Cassie's perspective about her experience, that she said so herself. And it's really up to the jury, not on us. Whether there were times where she was, consenting to things, and it sounds like that was the case. It does happen. And that's okay to say that. She has said it herself. More lines Diddy likes to hear. Shout out to Diddy Docket. Let me see what people are saying. You said nuts. The whole case is nuts. Waste of time, really, and money, says Sam. Wow. She's playing house. Let her cook, says the official Bitcoin queen. Crystal put a super freak emoji. Okay. And I quote, this is what somebody quoted. I promise I will be the nastier B witch to make for it. Sounds like he showed disappointment in something, like she had to make up for something. And why are we referencing 2009 text, the beginning, and not text earlier and after? Great question. The texts are from 2009. Show me the ones from the years after defense. That's a good point. Show them all. No update. Can't hide under if it was consent when your credit card receipt shows S workers flew over state line as trafficking. That, my friends, I think people would agree that they feel like this is more of a Mann Act case than anything. There's that. Thank you. We're waiting for an update, guys. Like this is the part that drives me crazy about the trial and having to reread some of the cross and recross. It's like having to go over questions that they've already ask it a different way. And the thing about Tini Garagos, as you guys might say, she let her cook. Tini Garagos, and I'm not the only one who pointed this out. Good Logic pointed this out, who's an actual lawyer. I noticed this too, and I called this out maybe before Good Logic's video. I said, Tini Garagos tends to ask questions. You might say they're repetitive, but they're more circular, right? So like, if I'm going to ask you this way, are you going to answer it the same way if I asked you in a different way, right? So it's like a lot of circular logic only to get back to the same answer. Now, if there was times maybe she had gone to different answers, yes. There were times where I noticed that, where I was like, okay, so she picked up a different answer and then she explored that. But it just gets so like if you know logic and logical fallacies and stuff like that, or how like these people ask questions, it just gets like, I'm over it. Let's move on. I'm over it. No update yet. You said it's a waste of time. Teeny blocks the exit. Teeny blocks the exit. Lindell's like a fan of Teeny. Shout out to Lindell. Lindell's like, I love my Teeny. And I keep calling her Teeny. I think it's Tenny. Tenny, T-E-N-Y, Tenny, not teeny. But I keep saying teeny because it's a habit now. Well, I mean, they're gonna go through they're gonna go through all these messages from like 10 years ago. We're gonna be here all day. Okay, we're gonna be here all day to try to discredit certain aspects of what was said, what wasn't said. It's too much. It's too much. And let me know. No update. You said you can't wait. We're waiting. We're waiting. Washington hasn't even posted anything. CNN's like, all right, we're out. We're already falling asleep as it is. I know, right? Hurry up. Hurry up. You ready for the recross? I think we all are. Where are we at? You just never know. They might be like, all right, we're resting. Done. I guess we're not doing Brendan Paul today. Damn, I gotta fix my thumbnail again. Can't do this all the time. Let's see. This is a lot. We're waiting, guys. Okay, here we go. What does Miss Ventura write? Penland says, she writes, can't buy Astro. It's too expensive. We've seen this. When should I take it? Where is it? Garrett goes and says, Mr. Combs writes, it's in the bag, in the orange pill. Oh, when he was telling her to take pills and stuff like that. Is Astro really expensive? Why would Maggie says that the defense is trying to delay? Why do you think they're trying to delay him taking the stand? I mean, he's gonna take the stand regardless. There's no other way to do this. You know? He has to take the stand. They could delay all they want, but I don't know what good that does for them because he has to take the stand. I didn't know Astro was expensive. Was she just didn't have money then or what? Is tomorrow? I don't think the court is closed tomorrow. The court is closed on Thursday, Amanda. Who said it was closed tomorrow? Literally. Brendan Paul showed up earlier for court. Defense is stalling. Yes, but why are they stalling? That's my question. Why do you guys think they're stalling? I don't know. I mean, what makes you guys believe? I really want to know what makes you think that they're stalling to bring somebody that's already taken the fifth, and pled it. They have to take the stand. I didn't even know that was a thing until, I mean, I just didn't know that that's what people, that brand, it's a brand name. Listen, they're going to have to keep that behind the counters locked up, just like they do the diapers nowadays. The diapers and the baby formula, they're going to lock up all the Looby Loobs and the, all the toys and all that other stuff. But why is Astro so expensive? Okay, gotcha. Angela says to break up his testimony and Hope said it'll be less efficient. Gotcha, Hardwood. You think that the defense is trying to throw off the Fed's attack? Gotcha. Okay. Listen, Dodge might have said the D word. I have to be careful when I say, I've already gotten a warning. They said, warning, get it together. And I said, I can't even say master's education. I can't say that Diddy was in the corner of the room watching as he got a master's degree from a master's program. I got censored for that. So y'all know what I mean. And I'm not joking. I really did get to, I have all of it. They have the timestamp of when I say it, and they said, you censored. You had a warning. And they don't lift the warnings. I think mine will be lifted by August. Jujo, I got 2 more months. I know. For cholesterol, you think he was doing that? He was emancipating in the corner of the room, getting a master's degree as he was watching. He was emancipating. Thank you. Thank you. You went for a massage and said no titty oil. Coco's mom. Coco's mom's got jokes. Shout out to you. Oh my God. You know, y'all are funny, man. We're waiting for an update. Oh my God. You guys make me laugh. Okay. No update. What is going on? They do. They have, like, I told you guys, I hate going to Walmart. Let me not go on a tangent. But every time I go to Walmart, tell me what they got: the Looby Loobs, the diapers, the condominiums, the baby formula, all locked up in one area. I gotta take a picture of this and show it to you guys. Why, like, people be stealing all of it. All of it. I'm like, this is why I don't go to Walmart. I hate Walmart. Every once in a while, sure, I'll go, but I have to be by myself, and I hate going there. Just drives me crazy. Okay. Garagos continues. What does Miss Ventura write here? They're still reviewing messages. She writes, I can't wait until we have a baby. Remember, she wanted to have a baby. I brought this up. Happy Father's Day. Mr. Combs writes, what do you want to do, baby? She writes, I wish we could have FO'd before you left. She wanted to appease him. She wanted a baby. Oh my God. Be careful. I gotta be careful. When I scroll to Twitter, people do too much on Twitter. Cassie, I think, like I mean, it's similar to how Jane Doe saw the situation. Maybe you could even compare, but I think the difference is that I think Diddy was really infatuated with Cassie, more so maybe than Jane Doe. That's what it sounds like. They have been mentioned earlier. Yeah, so they're going through it again, and this time because they have to chart everything, so they go through everything with that little chart of events. They review it again for the jury, what they have. So a lot of this is just like stuff that we've already reviewed. So we're going through it again. You said I went to Ralph's and seen that they had adult toys, and I was shocked at the grocery store. I think I'm gonna start locking it up. You said it's the same here in New York and Walmart. Toothpaste and deodorant are locked up too. Not toothpaste and deodorant. They got those locked up. Damn. Let the defense do their job. Y'all tricksters worry about the wrong things. Shake my head. Come on, Mary Jones. Who's the trickster? Y'all tricksters. Now, you said tricksters or ticksters? Let the defense do their job. Okay, they're doing their job. I'm not in the courtroom stopping them. I'm giving commentary. Okay, like, oh my gosh. Anyways, they lock up eye drops. They lock up everything nowadays. I know. I'm telling you, I got a plethora of trolls coming in and out. Yeah. It's a lot going on, I think, with Cassie and Diddy at that time. And I think that, I mean, Cassie looks like she has found happiness, and good. I'm glad that she married and she's moved on and she's got her kids and she's got a whole life. But I think Diddy, I don't know. Like, I can't even put my finger in it when it comes to, like, even thinking about, man's never been married. He's clearly had a lot of women that would have done anything for him, that would have loved him and been with him. But I don't think that he was satisfied enough, if that makes sense. Or if it was something that he would have been okay just settling down. But yes. I know he said tricksters. What the hell? I'm like, are you telling you? What are we? We're tricksters. What are we tricking? It's weird. They are, Jespy. I feel like I have timed out. I have lost count. A good 5 or 6 at this point. Like literally. And I told you, you guys can have differences of opinion in my chat. That's not what this is about. People, like, I see everybody having really good, intelligent conversations about things, but then you got these people that come in here thinking that here, let me put you on timeout for maybe you need 20. Some of these people need to sleep a good 24 hours before they come back. You know what I mean? Like, take a 24-hour nap. Sometimes when I'm so mad, I just gotta like be gone for 24 hours and then I feel good. You know, sleep is so vital. You know, sometimes people are so constipated and they just need to just go do something about that. That's what happens. Okay. Moving on. Let's go. We don't even have an update. What is going on? No update, guys. No, not even Washington has an update. Rabbit said night night. Go to bed. Really? She trolls every day. Well, she just got a 24-hour break. She can go to sleep. Mandatory sleep. Let's see. Y'all are laughing at me. Why are you guys laughing at me? Don't laugh at me. Enjoy what's, we go back and forth. It's just today's not the day. It's just not the day today. I don't know what it is. By the way, I don't like to block people, but when I have to, I do. But if you're in the chat, if you're going back and forth with somebody, there's this 3 dots next to the person's name. You can click on that and block the person. I don't expect my mods, I've said this before, to referee between people. That's not what this is about. And I really do, like I said, my block list, I used to have a huge block list. And I said, no, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Like, I really need to, and it was to challenge really myself on that. And figure out what I wanted that to look like. And I have actually minimized my block list a significant amount, a lot. Okay, I think we have an update. No update. Yeah, and then there's the bots. That's the thing you can't help at all. You say you feel sorry for Sean Combs. I do feel sorry for his kids, but I think his kids are going to be okay. If you know what I mean. The kids are going to be fine. It's a very traumatic situation, I think, for all of them, but I think they're going to be fine. I just hope they don't fall into that cycle, if you know what I mean. Yes. No update. Oh, wait, here it is. So what does Miss Ventura write? She writes, I hate it that I don't use protection when I get high. I am GNA get tested. Did he mean to say I am at the to get tested at the doctor? Mr. Combs writes, let's freak off now. What does she write? She writes, okay, what hotel? Did she have concerns about getting tested? And she's like, let's freak off now. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it until I get tested. Dang. What is I am GNA get tested? Oh my God. Gonna get tested? Gotcha. Gonna get tested. I'm like, huh? Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna get tested. She writes, I hate it that I don't use protection when I get high. I'm gonna get tested. Did she want to do a freak? Like, did you want to get tested before you do a freak off? Oh man. Yes, gonna. Yeah. You guys got it right. Let's see. What is CNN saying? We're waiting for updates, guys. CNN has one update. They say defense highlighting texts that show Combs and Ventura planning FOs. So the agent is still up on the stand. Penland confirmed that all 5 of the explicit videos in the jury watch day were recovered from Frank Black user profile on one of Cassie Ventura's devices. The videos are sealed because they were actual material. Defense attorney Tini Garagos reviewed more text messages between Combs and Ventura planning FOs and are listed in the government summary chart. In some messages, Ventura talked about planning the logistics for the FOs with Combs. Okay. Planning the logistics for some of the FOs with Combs. And sometimes saying that she wants to have FOs when Combs asks, and other times they exchange actual messages. In February of 2013, Combs wrote, maybe one of those nights, and Ventura responded yes. So again, she consented to some of this. I don't think this is a new surprise for me. I feel like she said this before, but we're reviewing all messages of this situation. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Hold up. Let me Hudson Saint and Co says if they seize all his assets, his kids won't have any trust funds. How do we know if he's got money offshore though? Like that's the rich people thing, right? They'd be putting money off on those bank accounts, right? Thank you so much for the $4.99, my love. Shout out to you. But what do you guys? I mean, maybe he's got money on some of those, accounts up in there. Like the accounts that the people have. That's like the offshore accounts type of situation. Thank you so much again for the $4.99, my love. Because I have to kind of wonder, he's paying what, over $9 million for all these attorneys? He's worth a lot of money, but I do wonder how much of this money is actually here in the US and not somewhere else. And I don't know if the federal government accounts for that money as well. And then there were some businesses, thank you for putting this in there, Pink Aurora. There's some businesses that are not even under him. They're under his mother's name. So I wonder about that too. Some of this is like some businesses weren't in his name. Let's see. He said, yet again, we forget that Diddy was her boss too. Yeah, she was her boss. It's a multi-dimensional relationship. I would say that as well. I do agree with you on that, Nuria. Take that and mix it with young women, love bomb, fell in love with this monster. Of course, she would do whatever it took to make him happy. He's got the career in her hands, in his hands. Lawyers don't work on credit, right? Really? Mercy Miami. I didn't know that. Huh. So aside from, he's got a lot of lawyers. So aside from the ones that are here fighting for him, he's got these other lawyers, right? Mercy Miami. Thank you for this comment. But he has, like the mother, I think, has LLCs, right? All the defense can do is argue what the government puts out as evidence. It's going to be a repeat show. Nothing more, nothing less. I agree. Fact check TV. That's why we're here and we're like, all right, what's next? The plane is just, it's a repeat. And they're allowed to do that because that's what you want the defense. The defense is going to defend, right? We want the defense we want this man to have a fair trial, regardless of what your feelings may be about what he did or didn't do or what Cassie did. Because what we don't want to see what happens. You have Harvey Weinstein, for example, that situation, completely different case, but retrial. Like we don't want that. We don't want that to be the thing. If you know what I mean. But they have to talk about her because she's a witness. They got to talk about her. Y'all, let me get something real quick. Hold up, guys. Sorry. Let's see. Yes, thank you. Shout out to everybody that has supported today. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Hold up. Let me see. Do I have to shout anybody else out? Let's see. Thank you again for the coffee. Don Marie, thank you. Hold up. Let's see. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please. And thank you. We're waiting for an update, guys. No update yet. And then let's see. No update yet, guys. They're just repeating everything. I think the journalists, at least in the courtroom, are like, we're not going to review everything again. Washington Post posted an update, says Ventura text could suggest to jury that she had free will. They're reviewing everything. Text conversation between Cassie Ventura and Sean Combs being shown to the jury could help to support a key element on the defense case, that Ventura had free will in their relationship, okay? To make decisions, including about her participation in the rug and S-fueled FOs. I've been thinking about one. I've been thinking about one too, Ventura said about the perspective of a freak off in one text message presented during a cross-examination of a summary witness, Penland. In another, I love you so much, you make me a better woman, daughter, sister. Remember that? We reviewed this already. Ventura has also thanked Combs for showing me love and happiness the way it's supposed to. While prosecutors say Combs was an abusive and controlling power figure who used violence and other measures to control Ventura, his attorneys say that she was desperate to be close to him and bitter over the fact that he saw the other women, including the now deceased mother of his children, Kim Porter. There is that. Oh my God. Tony, thank you so much, Tony, for this. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support, Tony. Hold up. You cannot give Baby Bunny any markers whatsoever, y'all. She like colors and then she colors on herself. She's got green marker all over her legs. We gotta thank God for washable markers. Thank God. Because that's what she does. No matter how much you teach her to keep the markers on the paper, she colors on herself. That's what she does. You cannot trust a child with markers. Nope. No, she creative. Yeah. Future tattoo artist, not until she's 18. No tattoos till you're 18. And I always wondered, how come I follow these rules. I have an oldest. I have a 17-year-old, right? And I have bent the rules a lot. I was like, man, I would have never gotten away with this ish when I was his age. But yeah, different times. Different times. I consented to piercing that I never thought I would consent to, but I consented to. I won't consent to a tattoo though. I won't. Are they? Yeah. I'm telling you, man. But I'm like, I would prefer my kid tell me that they want to do something and ask permission than to do it behind my back. Because then that's when shit hits the fan and I get crazy. I'm like, no. So we don't want that. Don't do things because I don't want my kiddos feeling like they can't tell me. Like I remember I couldn't even wear makeup when I was young. So that's how bad it was. That's how strict my family was. Yeah. And now it's like I don't even see it that way. Oh, did you Mercy Miami? Okay, I'll check it out in a little bit. Let's see. I have a lot of emails I have not like really read. Maybe I skimmed through them, but I haven't really read them all. Huh. I'll have to check it out. No update yet. You said, girl, I couldn't keep my eyebrows done. LOL. I would have shaved my they wouldn't even, my parents wouldn't even let me shave my legs. That's how strict they were. I'm serious. That's how bad it was. It wasn't until like later. I think I was maybe 15 or 16 when I was allowed to do stuff. And even then I wasn't really allowed to do a whole lot. Like I wasn't allowed to wear nail polish. I wasn't allowed to wear makeup, nothing. No update. I do. I have a 17-year-old. Thank God that's all. I know. Just that. Are they? Really? All right, we're waiting for an update, guys. I'm sorry. That's what we're waiting for. I think they're just reviewing old things. That's why maybe Inner City Press is like, I'm not putting this in here anymore. We're waiting. So I guess there's not going to be a Brendan Paul today. Dang, I'm going to have to remove my thumbnail and put a different one in there, guys. Let me know what y'all think. I do want to know what happened with this juror. You said. Okay, here we go. Mr. Combs writes, I'm locked in my bathroom talking to my therapist. What do you want to do? Penland says, she writes, it takes Jules hours to get here. Hotel needs you to call to give Dave access. You see Dave Shirley write to KK? Okay, Garrigo says, do you see Dave Shirley writes to KK? Yes, they're reading messages. Combs wrote, Mr. Combs writes, I'm locked in my bathroom talking to my therapist. So did he had a therapist? Wow. What? Oh man, don't forget this video. I'm scared to scroll down. Yeah. Oh yeah, this video right here. You remember the video of Diddy posting Cassie on his stories where she was curled up in a ball on the floor in a blanket? I remember that. That shit was crazy. I don't know why he posted that. Try to embarrass her? I wish they would have asked questions about that video. I think that they might have their own case. I don't know. Because if they're gonna, like, how do you not have these people whose names have been dropped all over not be witnesses? How do you have these people whose names have been dropped all over not be witnesses? So I think that they might be working on for them to have their own case, honestly. You thought I was in my late 20s? No. But honestly, think about it. When you say, do you know if KK and D-Rock will be able to plead the fifth and get immunity? I don't know. How is it that they're not even witnesses? And the only thing I could think about is because they probably are going to get their own case. Both of them. I don't know about Roger Bond specifically, but, you know, I don't know how you cannot. How do you not? So, yeah. I have questions about that. No update from CNN. Dang. Oh my gosh. How the jury feels, jumping all around, meaningless questions, just trying to scramble people's brains. Therapists, how's that a lie? Oh, okay. People have thoughts about this. Unless the therapist provided rugs. I'm like cleaning marker all over. She said it was under Cassie. Awful. You said the Maxwell lady will show the ropes. Whew, wait. They played that video, Anthony? How do you, this video that we talked about? How do you know they played it? I have a lot of questions about that, Anthony. Do we know if they played it? No update yet. Oh, you don't know? That's what I was saying. How come they don't play that video? You know. Yeah, Cerise, we were talking about that this morning. They said that R. Kelly overdosed and he was rushing to the hospital. Sounds like a lot of negligence on behalf of the, you know, facility. Dang, here we are waiting for Brandon Paul, and he doesn't. I mean, he was in court. It's not like he wasn't. He just, they weren't ready for him. So do they have the witnesses in another room before they get called out? I'm assuming they're not sitting in the courtroom, right? I don't think they're sitting in the courtroom. No update. I think his own medication. I think that there was negligence on the behalf of the facility. And I think, was it Moni who said it? Moni, I kind of agree with Moni. It's like, people might say that he was being set up. I don't know. I think it was just negligence on behalf of the facility. I'm kind of there with her too when she said that. Thought it was a good point. Hold up. Friday. Sorry, I'm scheduling an appointment, y'all. This Friday. Give you a hug? You want a hug? Baby Bunny said, "Give me a hug. I demand a hug." There's no more, honey. It's gone. You ate them all. We don't have the chocolate egg, mama. Okay. Mel says, PD so ugly in and out. Definitely had the charm. Well, I don't think P. Diddy's good looking at all, Mel. Thank you for this. Listen, I don't think P. Diddy was good looking at all. I mean, I don't know. To each his own. Did y'all ever feel like Diddy was a good looking person? Let me know. P. Diddy good looking? Let me know. She's learning quick. And she got marker all over. She got green marker all over her. Most celebrities are not cute, but their money is. That's true. Most of the celebrities are not cute, but their money is. I would agree with you on that. Let's see. Do we have an update? No update. No update. Dang, it's like they're not even, the journalists aren't saying anything. Huh. How the jury feels. The stalling technique the defense constantly uses is annoying, somebody said. Okay, I'm not. He says, what do you want to do? And she responds by talking about hotel for FO. Therapist equals Brandon Paul. Damn. Okay. I just don't know. She said she needed another hour. We've been at it for an hour now. What else is she going to go at it again? Are we getting anything new? Good looking with the money? Huh. He said, don't offend the koalas and Diddy not good looking. I'd rather eat turd. Damn. I know. He said they didn't think he was ugly, and he's ugly, but his money speaks volume. I don't know. I never thought he was good looking. That, in my opinion. Y'all can have your opinion. I never thought Diddy was good looking. Sure. Talented? Sure. Why not? Good looking? No. I didn't like him in the reality TV show, so I was like, damn, he's an asshole. It's one thing for people to have a work ethic, but if you're just an asshole, okay. Maybe money makes people assholes. I don't know. Here's my question is, how come they didn't bring Gina in? Like, they literally skipped over her. I don't know, man. So, yeah. I'm giving him too much credit. He used everyone else's talent. That's true. He did the J-Lo move. That's true. Yes, it's a slow day, for sure. For sure. Gina's a ghost. Where's Gina? Where is Gina? What is she accomplishing? Diddy Doc, you talking about Teeny Garagos? What are we doing here? I don't know. I'm not there. So it's so hard to say, like, what is she doing? I do wonder, like, is it landing the plane that she wants to land? I don't know. You said you never know. Maybe he's taken rugs that employees were not aware of, mixed in with what they gave. Yeah. True, Mel. No, you said they wanted Gina, but she went MIA or Mia. Lord. I wonder, do they keep those love bracelets? Mm-mm. I said I don't got jokes. I'm just reading. Somebody said, hold up. You got a Diddy troll account. Now, now this is hilarious. The Diddy troll account. So you saying I'm ugly? Shame on you. I bet my money ain't ugly though. Oh my God. What is it, man? Today we got hit with some trolls. Why? Like, are you guys so what? Y'all know every time. Anyways, I mean, this troll is okay. The troll can stay here, but shout out to the troll. But literally, I'm noticing, I don't know what it is about today. Why is it like, in what farm did you guys come from? Because it's like one after another. Agent says she found no record of New Year's 2016-2017 meeting. We know what that is. It's an FO. Defense attorney Teeny Garagos asked Penland, the agent, if she reviewed any material indicating a meeting around New Year's Eve 2016 to 2017. Penland confirmed that she did not. Ventura Ventura's friend Deontay Nash previously testified that he saw a man enter Ventura and Sean Combs' hotel room during a New Year's trip to Las Vegas that year. Oh, inconsistencies. Okay. So there's an inconsistency here. I got it. So there's no record of a meet and FO that happened in 2016, 2017 New Year. Which year is it? There's only one New Year's. One New Year's in 2016, or I guess 2016 going into 2017. Maybe that's what they meant. Okay. Yeah, that's what they meant. So that didn't happen? Okay, so she's just poking holes to maybe inconsistencies to the FOs. Dang. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. I know what's going on. I know. No, not juror number 6 at home running the bots. Oh my God. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Well, I'm not telling everybody that. I don't. It's neither here nor there, Chico. Like, if it's too much, of course, put them on timeout or whatever. But I'm just laughing because I didn't realize how the trolls were on one today. Juror 6 is at home and running bots now. Yeah, is it Juror 6? Juror 6 has a bot farm, a Diddy bot farm. Oh, Lord have mercy. I blame Juror 6 for this. That's funny. So somebody's gonna create an account called Juror 6. That's gonna be hilarious. Let me find out. When the next troll account is gonna be Juror number 6, and it's gonna be in the chat. Lord mercy, that's too much. Well, there's an inconsistency there, so we do have to find out, especially if they're using that event to, give out a situation. I think it's important. And trust me, man, I've seen some trolls. Watch, the juror number 6 troll is going to show up. It never ends, man. It never ends. Today was kind of crazy, though. Today was, I wonder if BJ has seen any trolls today. I feel like today was just like on 10. There's some questions I would say. I have a lot of questions, but yeah, I would say that she probably, I don't know if it's a Perry Mason moment, but I will say she might have landed the plane on that specific event. Please, you need a parachute? You just left the plane, Sherry? Okay. You said, I'm out this plane. Bye. She's jumping out. No update. Dang, Inner City Press. Hold up. No update from Washington, y'all. Perry Mason enters the chat. Oh, Lord. Wait, do we have a Perry Mason here? Lord have mercy. I don't know about that, Lindell, but yeah, I did mention it. Hit the like button, please, and thank you, man. Today has been a day, even though it's been a slow day, today has been a day. I guess tomorrow we're going to wait for Brandon, and Baby Bunny's calling me, man. I'm going to have to head out pretty soon, y'all, but we will see. I'm checking to see if we have an update. Okay, so you spoke on direct about Skylar. Agent Penland says yes. And the message about the cops are here, but there's not evidence of any 911 911 calls. Right. There is not. Okay, is this a separate event? Or is this the event with the intercontinental situation? Huh. I wonder about this one. We're waiting for an update. Thank you, Mal. D is not good. Yes. Alrighty. Mel, thank you so much. D is not good looking, would not date him, money or not. Ooh. Thank you so much for this super sticker. I think we have an update. Hold up, guys. This photo of detective business card is the only thing about police, right? Objection. Oh, objection from the government. Sustained. You included a call between Ventura and Combs. Was that a FaceTime call? I don't know. Shit. Now, the defense didn't really object when Penland was up there. So the government is objecting. Okay. I'm just peeping that. You guys notice that? I am noticing that. I know, right? They're going to get into it, I guess. I don't know. Objection. Can we have a sidebar? We haven't even had any sidebars. Honestly, other than the morning, it started all spicy. But, like, we haven't really had any sidebars, guys. Do you guys notice that? Is the agent getting caught up? That's what they're saying in the Twitters. No update. You need a Columbo moment? I'm waiting, guys. Nothing yet. This is Penland for this is Agent Penland from the prosecution's office. They're doing the charting. Okay, Byron, we got it. You keep copying and pasting the same message. Like, we got it. We got it. We got it. Why is it copied and paste? Are you wanting me to read the comment? We got it. We hear what you're saying. You're entitled to your opinion, but you keep copying and pasting that same comment. They need to free the lady. You said, not me, rewind it. It's Penland, not Penland. Penland. Oh, just one more thing. I'm like waiting. I think we're all waiting, guys. No worries, Mrs. Hill. Okay, here we go. No further questions. All right, TD Garagos, rest. Redirect. Government says yes, briefly. The hotel in Riverhead. Who was there? Penland says Sean Combs, Cassandra Ventura, and Clayton Howard. This photo. So a wounded above eye. So you can remember, says the agent. So the agent is reading the text message that Cassie sent Diddy a picture of her wounded eye so that he could remember. Diddy could remember what he did to her. If I remember that correctly. No further questions from the defense. Wow. Yeah, just don't repeat it all over and again. And we got you, Byron. We know. We have a difference of opinion. A lot of people feel like this man is being wrongfully accused. That's fine. You guys are entitled to that. Everybody has a difference of opinion. Just keep it respectful. That's all I say. Probably sold the bracelets, the baselets. You said he can have freak offs, just not in my house. It's not illegal. I think there are components. I think I go back and forth on the RICO, but I definitely feel like they've done a good job. We're waiting for an update, guys. Defense is done with cross-examination. CNN reports. Have y'all tried the applesauce with the burger yet? No. Have you guys tried the burger with the applesauce yet? Let me know in the chat. Anybody try? I would try it, but that's just my thought. Have you guys tried it? Let me know. You said no, gross, no. Naldo, have you tried it yet? The applesauce with the burger yet? No. It's a decent question. We have questions. That's a demon burger. Because that's what Diddy likes. He puts applesauce in his burgers. That's what Agnifilo thought it was funny and he joked about it. No further questions. Here we go. Is Brandon Paul coming at the last hour or are we done? That's not Satan burgers. I don't think you're alone, Fact Check TV. I think there's other people that feel the same way that you do. But everybody's, feeling different ways. No, we're waiting, y'all. What's going to happen here? Is Brandon going to come at the last hour? Are they staying late? Are they calling it a day? What's happening? We got 3 minutes. Maybe those burgers will boost your la libido. There you go. Maybe they'll get your stuff going. No update. I feel like they're going to call it a day after this. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting. Let's see. Hold up. We're waiting, guys. Giving it a couple more minutes. I think they said they will start him tomorrow. We're about to find out. Are we going to rest right now? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. What are we doing? I think we're going to start with him tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. It's getting late. Not a demon burger. You guys going to eat demon burgers after? Have you a demon burger? No update. I don't think they're staying late. They didn't stay late yesterday. I want to know. I want someone to hurry up in this damn. That's what I'm saying. Hurry up. Hurry up and take your time. What does Sylvia say? Sylvia didn't stop by today. Shout out to Sylvia. She says, hurry up and take your time. Right? We're waiting. Take your time, but hurry up. That's what she says. Yep. No update. And I want to know what happens with juror number 7. We want to know what happens to juror number 7. What do you think is happening? What do you think? Who's going to get in trouble? I want to know what lawyer's going to get in trouble. Or maybe it was a clerk for all we know. I don't know. Or it was probably somebody there. That's right. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate you. And thank you for the cash app again. Okay. Do we have an update? We've been waiting. Let me know. Ready? Okay, honey. Guys, I have to go because Baby Bunny is not waiting for court. She's like, I'm ready for you. I'm ready. She came back she was with the sitters for a little bit and then came back. So we will be here back tomorrow. I don't think Brandon Paul will be on, but I'm gonna be asking for those transcripts because I want to know what happened with number 7 and what's gonna be going on. So Baby Bunny said it's time to go. All right, you ready to go? Say bye. Say bye, people. Be good. Behave. Don't do nothing. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye.